Okay, so we're back when we're at Fate Grand Order. I'm actually doing the afternoon stream to finish the rest of these Lostbelt 3. Not Lostbelt 3, the Lostbelt 6 Avalon with Faye. So I'm gonna wrap this everything up, and that's pretty much wraps. That's it for that. And next year will be like 6.5 version for Trom. Or maybe there will be a raid main quest on like December. I'm not sure. But yeah, I just actually stopped by that where there will be fight against Vargas' point of view. And I'm curious what will happen to her that if we defeat her. And before we're about to face against Sonano, it's the hardest boss fight. Anyway, proceed. In the fourth progress note of section 29, you will be defeated if the guest servant Mash is vanquished. Would you like to begin the quest? Yes. A curse upon you. A curse upon the Fang clan. One day, a beast will appear among you. A great black dog with a humanoid appearance and exceptional strength. Don't be shy. Take it. Consider it your reward for banishing the king of the Moors. This beast will grow in accordance with the law of the jungle. The weak are meat for the strong to eat. Survival of the fittest in the truest sense. This horrific fairy, the foulest of foul creatures, will live by eating those they love. Tears spilling down her cheeks, she tore into her lover's flesh. Jeez, this one wasn't part of a clan. He was a new fairy from among the forest children. He was kind, good-natured, and even stronger than her. They recognized each other's talents at a glance and fell in love at first sight. She truly loved him from the bottom of her heart, though she was sure this time would be different. But her hunger could have been sated. Though she wept in self-loathing, the joy of eating, of taste of flesh in her mouth, the warmth of it sliding down her throat, always won out. The lover's flesh was delicious, precious, and horrific. It tasted all the better because her love for him had been genuine. It had been 400 years since her birth. Thanks to her meals mixing love, joy, grief, and torment, her mind had shattered long ago. She thought about taking her own life every time she lost another lover, but always changed her mind. It would be so easy to die, but she knew that if she did, all her dread meals would have meant nothing. Her first predation had been Duke Foulweather. She only redacted him to keep Britain safe. I think I would have to assume it's ate him. Yeah. After bringing his outstanding mystic into her own flesh, she fought a calamity herself. She was naturally driven to love those who were strong so she could make their abilities part of herself. That was what survival of the fittest meant to her. Having lived her whole life consuming those she loved, she could no longer die merely because she wanted to. Born naturally strong and raised as a clan's daughter, she knew she had a duty to fulfill the responsibility she had stolen. As long as people placed their trust in the child Calamity, she knew she had to fight for justice more than anyone. That pride was the only thing holding her fractured heart together. But even that had reached its limit. No fairy so horrible could have a right to live. But, just as she had pulled out her horn and was about to cheerfully end her own life.
Hello? Who are you? Why are you crying?
In the era of the High Queen 2002, she met a sickly human child.
Manchester. I must hurry to Manchester. I must get the fairies there, to Jaldea. I must give Adonis at least a little more time.
That day, it had been 17 years since she first met the human child. The time she spent with him was the happiest in her life. It was the first time she had ever experienced true peace and fulfillment. Though hesitant about this new love that violated her rule of only loving the strong, she also found joy in it. The human was obviously weak. She would never be tempted to eat him. For someone like her, who had only eaten strong fairies so that she might grow stronger herself, this love was a balm, proof that she wasn't the beast she had always dreaded. Though she swore to do anything she had to protect this new love. She decided she would fight to protect his beautiful heart. Humans and fairies coexisted peacefully, living as equals. Even if such a thing may still be difficult for all of Britain, she thought she could at least make it happen in her own territory. The fairies of Manchester agreed, and were thrilled about the idea of migrating to proper human history.
It's over for Britain. Camelot is already overrun with Moors, and the other cities will follow soon. Before that happens to Manchester, I need to gather my residents and bring them to the shore where Chaldea waits. Even if I can't go with them myself, I can at least make sure they survive.
She exited the woods, finally reaching Manchester. But there...
Huh?
She sees the fairies of Manchester laughing as they slaughter their human neighbors. Get rid of them! Get rid of them! Get rid of our old toys before we move! Tear off their limbs! Rip out their guts! It's so fun! Hee hee! The first scream's the best! None of the rest compare! Now, kill them! Kill them! Get rid of them before Barget gets back so she doesn't find out! Barget will be furious if she finds out we've been keeping them in our sheds. Barget will be giddy if she finds out we've been killing them in our sheds every day. Barget's the big eater. Barget's of many lives. If she finds out, she'll punch us for not letting her join the fun.
What? What is this? What are you doing?
She yelled at the wicked fairies of her town. They smiled and replied, What do you mean? We're just imitating you, Bargus. We all know all about it. We saw you in your mansion. We always hid and watched you. You had so much fun playing house. You had so wonderful stories. You were enjoying yourself so much every day that we decided to try imitating you.
You're imitating me? By killing humans? I killed a human?
You treated him so kindly. You cared for him so tenderly. And then you ate him. You ate him right in your manor. It was so much fun to watch. We decided to try it ourselves. And it was fun. Way more fun than just watching. There's nothing more fun than killing humans. Oh god, please. Seizure bit. Okay. I thought it was going to be better of a seizure warning. I've had this dream so many times. I'm crying. I'm crying while eating the remains of what used to be my lover. Having another good cry, Bargest. Why don't you come over here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. I don't know what the hell is that word. I'd only eat the strong. That's why I thought there was no way I'd eat him. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up to. But I've been broken for so long. Strong, weak. It didn't matter. There, look out at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully.
And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them even though I can't walk.
All I am is a horrible beast. A monster who only wants to eat those she loves.
Going to end your life to atone for your sins. I know how you feel, but let's just take it easy. You're the most truly noble of fairies. You ending your own life would be a tragic loss. So let's make a deal, Vargas. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse. I'll seal this memory away for you, so you'll go on believing he's alive. Don't worry, if things get too hard, just come back to this room and you can experience his last day again, like a dream. Now, come on, let's go. Let's go to the outside world, where there are more humans to eat. It'll be so much fun, even more fun than this. I just know we'll be happy with all those humans to play with. You know, I've read about this in a book that arrived at Slot Sound. It said creatures that do things like this are called demons.
I knew then that I had to kill them. I was wrong. I chose to protect the wrong thing. This isle never had anything in the way of justice. I have to take responsibility. I can't let them go to the outside world.
Look, everyone! Vargas is smiling! She's about to do another of her hilarious performances. Vargas the crybaby. Vargas crying tears of happiness. What kind of prey are you having today? Don't be stingy. Let us try some too.
I have to kill every last one of these evil creatures.
Ah! There it is again! It's all over! Not even a vault castle can keep us safe. Norwich is done for. We're dead if we stay here. Let's make a break for it, before that thing chews up like it did the city walls. What about Lord Spriggan? Shouldn't we take him with us? Who cares about him? He chose to hole up in the vault. He's not our lord anymore as far as I'm concerned. Come on, I'm gonna open the door. Once you're out, head straight for the harbor. As long as we can make it to sea, we at least won't have to worry about being burned alive. Oof.
Run away? Idiots. What's the point of going anywhere if I had to leave all this precious art behind? My vault castle is impenetrable. I've spent 100 years reinforcing the bell tower and making the strongest tower of pure iron in Britain. It can't stand up to any number of Moors.
Gah! Cut that out! Don't you know how dangerous that is? Who's going to restore all these precious works of art I've been collecting if they get damaged? Nobody, that's who. Not even Morgan understood their true value. It's unbelievable what merely imitating humanity can accomplish. Yes, 90% of this is worthless junk, but the other 10%, miraculous. Diamonds in the rough. Somehow, against all odds, this country produced some of the finest works of pure art ever made. Yes, that's right. It's fine if these fairies don't see its value. Indeed, there would be little point in trying to explain it to these plebeians anyway. Britain's art is mine. It's the only reason I've stayed alive all these years. My soul has been enthralled to this world from the moment I first wandered into it. Collecting this treasure has been my raison d'etre. It is mine. It can only be mine. Mine! I'd sooner see Britain burn down, give up this priceless vault. Damn it, will you cut that out already? What in the world is going on up? Oh my.
Oh my. Well, that's a hell of a thing. Don't I look the fool for saying I'd rather see Britain destroyed? I can't believe I not only misjudged my clientele, but also my chance to quit while I was ahead. True, I did want a foolish puppet I could manipulate as I pleased, but even that only goes for so far. There's nothing so difficult to control as a runaway Philistine. I should have known better than to look down on them. That aside, I thought Morgan or Chaldea would be the ones to destroy Britain. I never could have imagined it'd be one woman's idiot idea. All things begin with the smallest of foundations. However, they may eventually flourish. A foundation so small, even the tiniest of insect gnawing at it can bring it all crashing down. Yes. Alright, we stuck the landing. Norwich is just a stone's throw away. Hang on tight, I'm flooring it. Damn, it's over 1,000 degrees out here, just like it was at Manchester. And there's tons of black dogs out there too. Before we get there, Silfrost, let me just remind you of what Holmes said. From what we know of your past battles with Vargas, and what we saw of her in Manchester, it's safe to assume she can absorb the life force of any human with low magical energy resistance who gets too close to her. So this time, you need to stay behind in the shadow border and summon your servants remotely. Vargas' magical energy consumption has a 1 kilometer radius, so this will be the greatest distance you ever summoned from. According to Nemo Professor's calculations, you can only summon 1 shadow servant, 2 if you really push your limits. While we're on the subject, Nemo Nurse also said to tell you that you'll seriously regret it if you try to summon 2. Got it. Then I'm going with 2.
Thank you, Master.
Yeah, that's about what I thought you'd say. Don't worry, I'll take the heat from Nurse right there with you. Well, there's the high-density magical energy signal we've been expecting. It's 6 kilometers ahead, right in the center of Norwich. Here's the feed from the telescope. Let's see what Vargas looks like. Ah! Holy shit. She's over 40 meters tall? And she's actually eating that lightning? We need the storm border to even stand a chance against a monster like that. Are you guys sure you want to do this? It's not too late to turn around, you know. Even Holmes said if worst comes to worst, we don't have to fight her. I'm sure. Please keep going. Please let me go to her. There's nothing to be afraid of. The old biker was much stronger. Seriously? Damn, this biker sounds like a hell of a gal. Fine. You're sure about this too, right, Silfrost? Because we're coming up on the point of no return real fast now. Stay on course, Mjolnir. Mash, be careful. I will, Master. Opening a hatch and casting like enhancement spell. Now, here I go. Up to 2 servants for my own. Okay. Well, this should be simple. Just bring a taunter. Jeez.
守ります。お任せを。
了解。押し込む。
レイヤード。
ターゲット。ふっ。
主よ。これだ。お任せを。
はい、落ち着いて。ターゲット。やあ。
What? Oh, what?
You! Hold on. Nope. Hold on. That was stupid. I did not see that coming. That she was about to unleash the fully charged. That's stupid. Sorry. Nope. Ain't gonna waste from my 5 AP away. Gonna have to apply herself to be protected so that that doesn't get automatically fail.
データさん、これで耐えます。はい、落ち着いて。落ち着いて。ターゲット。やー。
There you go. 1 HP. Damn. No points, nothing, and no earn. Just a pre-warm up. Alright, here we go. This fight, man. Come on, Sopras, pull it together. I knew you were pushing yourself too hard. I've been following along on the monitor, and there's just no way you can beat her. She's consuming enough magical energy to kill a mage easy. I'm gonna contact Mash and get her out of there. She doesn't stand a chance by herself. Huh? Am I seeing things? Or is her shield glowing? Are those new spear urgent signals? Here, I'll throw the data onto the monitor. Recognize them, Silfrost? I sure do. Huh? Why are you getting up like... How many ampoules did you just take? You're still going to do this? Nurse says 2 servants was your limit. I know. It's okay. This is Mash's fight. The fire has raised the city to the ground. You've become a demonic dog that burns fairies alive and feasts on their smoke and lightning. You're a completely different creature than the knight I'd met before. You no longer know this city, or even remember your own name. I know there's no way I can defeat you. Probably devoured most heroic spirits before they even had a chance. Even so, I can't let you win. Not here. There were fairies who looked up to you. Fairies who wanted nothing more than to come back here. You see this shield? This is the shield of a heroic knight you once admired. Rob, Wag, Winky. They didn't put their faith in me just so I could give up now. I am Mash Kairilai, the Knight of Sheffield. I am the Knight of the Round Table who will banish the calamities and save Britain from its fate. Oh, Darwin. Well said, young maiden. You spoke not from anger at your enemy, but to inspire yourself. I have heard your stirring cry, and cannot stand idly by. I hope you can forgive my tardiness. Would you permit me to join you on this battlefield, Lady Mash? Huh? Last lie. I'm surprised you got here before me, Sir Gawain. I thought it was my duty to protect beautiful maidens. Then again, it seems I was getting ahead of myself. The young lady clearly needs no escort. Her fighting spirit and bravery are truly like spring thunder. I doubt even our fellow knights could hope to match her. But do not think I will let you keep the honor of fighting at her side to yourself, Sir Gawain. I'm not going anywhere, no matter how I may be mocked for being a hovering parent. What do you think this is? Some kind of parents' day at school? I mean, what are you two doing here? I thought heroic spirit from proper human history couldn't be summoned to this Britain. So it would seem. but it appears we are a special case. There must have been people in this land who assumed our names. So if they were making use of our names, it's only fair that they should make some room for us as well. Indeed, I have no way of knowing who in this land chose to carry on my name, but it is thanks to their reckless bravery, nay, their exploits, that I am able to be here now. This spear urgent will only last a few minutes, but I will suffice. Gawain, I leave the left legs to you. This demonic dog is clearly Cat Paluk's equal. We have no time to argue. I could say the same to you, Lancelot. Do not take needless risk simply because Lady Mash is here. Remember, failure is not an option. Not with 3 Knights of the Round Table fighting together. Now, to arms, comrade! Together, we shall carve a path for the Shield Knight. Indeed, let's be about it.
Thank you, you two. With your help, I should be able to defeat her. No, to save her. Her name is Vargas. She's a loyal knight who has always done her best to protect this Britain. She used her strength to protect the weak and prayed for a world where they could live in peace. Black Calamity, leader of the fairy-eating beast. As one entrusted with the name of a knight from the Round Table, I will see that you go no further.
Two again. Alright, time to bring this one. And then, shit. Nightingale? Wait, what was that CE I just summoned to this ship? What the hell is it? Buster. No. I meant this one. Yeah, this one. Then, then we're gonna change this. Alright, here goes. 3 NPC servants, and then my 2 own servants to fight against Demon Hound Vargas. Of course you didn't. Oh man, I'm dead for this shit. Not much I can do.
お任せを。はっ。お任せを。断ち切る。せい。はっ。円卓の名にかけて。
Wow. This is dumb. Random crits bullshit. I hate this fight, man, so much.
ベル高らかになれ。問題ありません。慣れておりますので。
苦情はメアニによろしく。ほいほい。あいよっと。あいよ。つぶれろ。そらそらそら。我が矢の届かぬ者はいない。はいよ。ほいほい。はいよ。ほいほい。つぶれろ。そらそらそら。解放。
May be able to win it, man. Or maybe not. Shit. Oh, god damn it. I can't. Nope. Gonna have to reset. That was a stupid fight, man. All thanks to that random crits from my own servant, including NPC, but these enemy gets that? That's no fair. That's just stupid. I just wish they should have fixed this kind of like the crit chances my own servant that should have been landed. Not like this kind of bullshit. That was stupid. That sanity is just too much. Like, come on. I still got at least a lot of like a bronze apple, but it's just that I am still saving a lot of apples to prepare for the lotto farming. That's for sure.
Status up. これで足ります。
これだ。
その呼吸を乱す。
お任せ。はい。お任せよ。
炎よ。せい。トン。ここが勝負どころ。その呼吸を乱す。
まだまだ。はい。この輝きに夜を鎮め大地を照らすは不変の守り。エクスカリバーガラティー。
炎よ。
成敗。湖の乙女と。はい、お任せを。最果てに至れ、限界を超えよ。アロンダイトオーバーロード。断ち切る。はっ、排除させてもらう。
Jeez, man, I don't like this.
倒れません。
円卓の名において行くぞ我が聖剣。はい、承りました。
最果てに至れ限界を超えるアロンダイトオーバーロード。
いざ真正面。
Make this cycle of turn. Wait. Yeah, no. That stupid shit is annoying. Maybe I should have just activated the like MP and then stack up. Shit like that would have been better because that way, because if I remember this correctly, the cycle for that 3 turns, for whatever that happened, first one was like apply burning and then remove 3 latest buffs, and then the second one was train one of the servants for that.
まだステータスこれで耐えます。神明会長了解。落ち着いて落ち着いて。
I'm gonna go with MASH.
それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。ターゲットふっ倒します。
Okay, what the fuck?
行くぞ我が聖剣。
神明
あいやった。
私は最悪の席に立つ。
最果てに至れ限界を超えるアロンダイトオーバーロー
ド。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。
1、2、3。おうよ。
Well, at least she didn't devour for Lancelot. That's fine.
ベルトリンターンフル残留十分。治療を再開いたしましょう。問題ありません。ベルト高らかになれ。
はい、了解。
注入します。
ターゲット
一辺たりとも。
Mash, come on.
はい、落ち着いてターゲット。やー
Oh my god.
倒します。
Oh my god. Nice, Mash.
んだぞ。
痛くは
落ち着いて。
はいよ。
落ち着いて。
潰れろ。
まだ倒れません。了解。
ほいほい。
押し切ターゲット。やー。
1、2、3。
come on, stop trying to fucking wear that thing, man.
狙いを定めて祝福なんて呪いみたいなもんだぞ。あいよ、ほいほい、あいよっと、あいよ、潰れろ。せい、そらそらそら、月の果てまで吹っ飛びな。
Got him.
戦闘終了。
Oh my god.
お役に立てましたか？
I like this one. The beast's magical energy signal is gone. And the smoke and fire that was covering Norwich disappeared along with it. She did it, Sopros! Mash actually banished the whole calamity. I can't believe it. Yeah, she really came through. Oh jeez, you just barely pulled through too. I can't believe you remote summoned 2 servants. Twice, no less. Just lie down and rest, okay? We have 10 minutes until a rendezvous with the Stormborder, and Mash should be back soon, so... Yeah, you should have just enough time to grab a few winks. Well, in that case... I'm just gonna take a shut-eye. For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. We're both worthless, good-for-nothings at heart. I was always thinking more about how things would end than how long they'd keep going. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down until it's well and truly over. Happy? Goodbye, Lancelot and Godwin. Thanks for your help. Absolutely trash. Phew. The battle was over. The Knights of the Round Table had successfully banished the calamity. In its final moments, it almost seemed like the enormous hound was weeping. Whether in gratitude or suffering, I do not know.
Thank you, Sir Gawain. Sir Lancelot. Thanks to you too. I was able to show her what true Knights of the Round Table are like. Just like she wanted.
Still, she paid a heavy price for her victory. As the report says, there were signs that the Round Table were... As the report said, there were signs that the Round Shield would perform a chain summon under Knight Sheffield was destroyed. By importing their names, the Land of the Fae had given the Knights of the Round Table a place to exist in this lost world. And as Galahad, Mash Kyrillite had benefited most of all from that arrangement. The summons themselves had been performed by the Round Table, and the heroic spirits who answered it appeared only briefly. But even without paying a price for the contract, Mash's stamina and mental energy were heavily depleted.
Pretty exhausted, but I don't have any major injuries, and my respiratory system is fine. Thank goodness. Just a little rest, and I should be back on my feet. Oh, right. I should let Munir know I'm done. I can make it back to the Shadow Border in 4 minutes, so he can just wait there for...
In her current state, Mash should be able to recover her strength and magical energy to combat-ready levels in 3 minutes, and make it back to the Shadow Border 2 kilometers away in less than 1. However... Be careful, little Red Riding Hood. When you're that tired, you're easy pickings for any wolf who happens to come along. Oh shit. Mash, look out!
Senpai, what are you doing here? No particular reason. Never mind that now. We need to get your wound treated. Get behind me, Master. And thank you for helping recover my strength almost instantaneously. It's a good thing you got here when you did.
Well, shit. You ran all the way here from the border. What a killjoy. Didn't anyone ever tell you that you're supposed to stick to combat support? What a piss poor excuse for a master you are. Now you went and ruined a meal I've been looking forward to for nearly forever. You're the worst. Guess I must have lost a step if I messed up something so easy.
Oop! Severed your arm. No, not quite. I can smell his body rotting all the way over here. Barrel gut. I thought you might still be alive.
Course I am. Can't go dying while I've still got a reason to live. Isn't that right, Mash? Sorry I left you alone for so long. I didn't get tired of you, I promise. Just lots of crap getting in our way. Not only have there been no opportunities for us to spend time alone like we used to, but you even got healthy enough to get up and start moving around on your own, just like the doctor planned. Man, I miss our days in Chaldea's treatment room. You always looked so bored in there. That's why I went in too, living things up. You didn't have much in the way of human emotions back then. You still had the same responses to pain as anyone. I still remember the sound of the bones in your fingers snapping, and the way your screams echoed around the room. It was like I was playing in a concert hall, and you were the piano. Just the two of us, alone in the world. My head is killing me. What the hell's going on? Whatever. There's no doctor here now. Sure, there's someone else trying to spoil our fun. But he won't come between us for much longer. Sorry to keep you waiting so long, Mash.
What the hell are you saying?
I'm talking about love, of course. I don't want to kill Mash. I just want to love her. So stay out of this, alright? Go on, Mash. Tell him. Tell him this is just how we communicate. Tell him this is my love language.
That may be true. You never had any malicious intent toward me, murderous or otherwise. When you broke my fingers in the treatment room, you even seemed genuinely concerned for my condition. You listened intently to my cries of pain. And you said that was love. You said it wasn't joy that moved you, but the sight of agony.
You're sick, Barrow.
Well, of course. I'm only human. I never had many friends I could really relate to. Same with interest, really. It's hard to find someone who... Damn it. I was hoping to take my time with this, but it looks like my head's going now. That Morris curse finally caught up to me. But that's okay. It just means I won't be able to act human anymore. So before that happens, I'm going to take my blushing bride and be on my way. Mind giving us your blessing, Kohai? Go, save the world if that's what does it for you. Everyone's got their kinks. Don't really get it. But hey, different strokes for different folks. All I ask in return is that you keep your nose out of other people's love lives.
True again.
Can't do anything. I'll do that one.
よう、どこに行くんだマシュ。お前はここにいなきゃダメだろうなあ。
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。白兵戦行きます。白兵戦行きます。ステータスよしよし。これで買います。
偉いね。めちゃくちゃにしてあげる、やっちゃうね。シロお願い。よいしょっと。私の中の女神たち力を貸しておふたてしておきませおいで
神明
慌てない慌てない。
私は最悪の責任。すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。
退屈させたか。
Oh, come on, man.
負けないぞ。
やっちゃうね。
もちろんやります。もちろんここでまっすぐそこ動かない。立ちはだかるなら先生の杖で光を。
退屈させたか。
両落ち着いて落ち着いて。ターゲット。
Oh, come on.
倒します。
Why couldn't you land a crit, Mash?
神明了解。押し切ります。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。
退屈させたか。
まだステータスアップ。まだ倒れません。はい、ターゲット。
どこに行こうってんだ。
よしよし。シロめちゃ慌てない慌てない。シロお願い。よいしょっと。私の中の女神たち力を貸しておふたてしておきません。
Oh, right, I forgot. Got you. Okay, how many do you have left? 3. Okay. Boom.
はい、
Boom.
もちろん
Boom.
落ち着いて。ターゲット。ターゲット。
退屈させたか。
And bleed out. Yeah.
見事な采配です先輩。
Although he was a mage, Barrow got true profession and passion was killing. He learned the dark arts from his mother, one of the Magecraft world's regents, and a witch. In the Mages Association, witch is not simply a word for a female mage. They are considered completely different creatures from humans. Supernatural beings by nature, witches created a Mage Association's Umina for botany department, which studies curses and medicines, and were also involved in the establishment of the first magic. But there are no witches present in the Mages Association anymore. As time went on, and civilization developed further, they changed both their form and their way of life. Arrowgut's mother was one such witch. The witches' transformations were myriad. Some returned to the earth, some returned to the past, and some joined the first. Mages thought these transformations were miraculous, and spoke of them in reverent tones. Meanwhile, some witches abandoned their way of life and assimilated into civilized society, with some of them falling so low as to become human. Witches who had fallen were treated with neither compassion nor respect. No matter what kind of magecraft or mystics they possessed, no mage would recognize them as human. As far as they were concerned, any witch who had survived to the modern day as a human was no more than refused.
Hey, Gran, why do witches die if they fall in love with a human?
A young bear posed this question to the witch claiming to be his mother one day. His mother, who more closely resembled an enormous toad in a robe than a human being, replied,
Why, that's easy. It mixes bloodlines that rust our souls. We're fairies, you see. We don't give birth to children. I'm my own daughter, see? But I screwed up. I screwed up real bad. Why did I end up looking like this? Please, let me go back. Let me go back to my old form. Curse the minster. Curse that little wench. So what if she humanized descendant? Does that mean she can do whatever she wants? Even though I screwed up, I'm the one who was deceived. If only I'd never met him. If I never gotten involved with a human, then I never would have been stuck with a brat like you.
He apologized the moment the words left her mouth.
I'm sorry, Barrow. I don't know why I said that. You're my precious son, my darling boy.
It's okay, Gran. I know you don't mean it. Now, don't cry. You can't see the stars in your eyes when you cry. They're your best feature. Prettier than anyone else's.
Barrow? Oh, thank you, Barrow. You're the only one I can count on. The only thing I have worth living for.
Arrowgut lived with his mother, away from human society, where she taught him all manner of curses and ritual. It's unclear how much influence these spells, most of which used light as their chief ingredient, had on Barrow's personality. He learned things like how to track prey, and how to make a witch's plot that could cross two living things together. He learned how to conceal himself, how to make deadly poison, how to turn karma into tumors, how to amplify pain, how to boil against misfortune. He especially loved spells suited to assassination and torture, and his mother happily trained him.
So, there's no more spells you have left to teach me.
I see. That's too bad, Mum. Then, one day, Barrow put out his mother's eyes and left the forest behind him.
Oh shit, man.
After that, he did as he pleased. He sold his services as a mage who dealt exclusively in killing, and for a time, life was good. But eventually, he had killed so many people, he could no longer live comfortably, even in the underworld. Then, just as he was looking for a new place to call home, he was recruited to Chaldea by its director, Marisbury Animusbier, and came to what would be his third homeland, a base in the Antarctic. There, he saw a creature so ugly he could scarcely believe his eyes.
Whoa, you gotta be shitting me! What the hell was that?
I thought Chaldea was supposed to be a humane organization about preserving humanity. So how does that thing figure into your mission, Doctor? This creature's ugliness wasn't a matter of its appearance, but rather its way of life. It was incomplete, like an eternally premature infant. Beryl laughed and said it reminded him of a balut egg. And on top of that, hey, Doctor, what's that girl's name? I've seen a ton of people over the years, and that girl right there, she's something special. She might have a long way to go now, but one day, she's gonna be prettier than anyone else. Seems Beryl may have inherited his mother's green thumb, as he had a gift for growing flowers. He knew that this one might be a miserable sight now, but in 10 years, she would bloom into something beautiful. And so, he decided to watch over the flowers grow. It brightened his dreary days. That said, I don't actually know the first thing about art. Whenever I go to a new country, I always make sure to visit its biggest art museum. I've seen a lot of renowned landscapes and paintings, but I didn't think much of them. I could tell they were well made, of course, but that's all. For the longest time, I figured I just wasn't the kind of guy who could appreciate beautiful things. But then, I fell in love. MASH. I finally got to know who I really am. I don't hurt you because it's fun, or because I hate you. I hurt you because I care about you. I hurt you so I can love you. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm just the type of guy who can only recognize beauty once it's been damaged. So I'm gonna keep you safe. From everyone and everything. I'm not gonna let the Doctor or Marie'sbury have their way with you. I'm not gonna let them give you a serious life. That was my condition for becoming their cleanup guy. Remember this, MASH. I'm not going to die as long as you're around. I'll always have fun in the world with you in it. Hard to believe, isn't it? I know. I can hardly believe it myself. But it's true. You're the most important thing in this whole world to me. Haha. So, you don't mind, right, MASH? I want to see you suffer more than anything. Farewell, God! Gut was taken to temporary custody, and his access to that area of Chaldea was revoked. This was a year before the fateful day Team A embarked on their first experimental race shift. Man, you're toast, Gut. Huh? That's weird. Why are you punching me, Doctor? Are you trying to take her away from me again? Wait. Please. You can't do this to me. I still haven't felt anything. I only accepted this shitty deal to be brought back to life because they said you were here. All I wanted was to see you again. Take one more step towards her, and I'll... It's okay, Master. Can't do anything anymore. Fuck is that shit? That's it. Those eyes. Those eyes are beautiful. Second. What the hell calls me this kind of number anyway? Second. Give me one moment. Got a phone call. Okay, sorry. Voicemail with that automated message destroyed it in Chinese. So annoying, man. I hate that kind of phone call. Really, really annoying. Anyway. You gotta take good care of them. You've only got 2 after all. You don't have to run. I'll keep you safe. I love you. I love you. MASH. I love you from the bottom of my heart.
Yes, I'm sure you do. But I don't understand what you call love, Barrow. And I don't think anyone ever will.
Okay, the shadow border is on its way to Norwich. So now it's my turn. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Right. I know you said Salisbury is the safest city in Britain, so I'm sure you'll be alright. But are you certain you don't want to take along a bodyguard or 2 just to be safe? I know Captain and the Marines have to stay on the storm border to make repairs. But you could always ask Grimmer or a Toya caster to go along with you, no? For that matter, while it pains me to say it, I could have Holmes accompany you too, or even go with you myself if necessary.
You, Gordy? But I thought you hate singularities.
I do, and Lostbelt, for that matter. Hell, I don't even want to think about setting foot outside of border. But circumstances be what they are. Can't afford to be choosy. Besides, I have a bad feeling about this.
Man, you really are worried, aren't you, Gordy? I appreciate the thought, but it'll be faster if I go alone. I already passed for a ferry in Salisbury, and I know my way around there too. Besides, we only have 1 pair of jet wings, remember? Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm just gonna swoop in, pop over to the pub, and come back with Habitat. In and out. Okay, be back soon. Take care of the storm border while I'm gone, Captain.
Of course, I may be the ship's captain, but you're its brain. We need you back here as soon as possible.
Oh, you! You know just as well as I do that Professor can handle things here too. Still, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'll be extra quick just for you.
The city's burning. It's been burning forever now. There haven't been any wind tidings from Lady Aurora. Everyone in the city's changed. Of course, I'm not surprised. Deep down, we were all jealous of each other. We pretended to laugh while we actually seethed. We pretended to be sad while we secretly smiled. That's just what we fairies are like. So of course this is how things turned out. The pub's so quiet now. There's no sign of fairies who used to smile and laugh here anymore. Nobody comes to my pub at all. I guess Britain really is done for. But that's okay. Things are just back to the way they were before. My pub was always like this. Drab. Boring. A far cry from the places on Main Street. Just like me. All the exciting recent stuff was just a special occasion. An unbelievably fun once-in-a-lifetime exception.
Phew! Good thing I made it here without anyone seeing me. That was too damn close for comfort. Man, Gordy was right. I had no idea things had gotten so bad here.
Da Vinci! You came back! Wow, this is great. I'm so glad you're alright. Things took a really bad turn at the cathedral, right? I was so worried about you.
Hey, Mike. Good to see you safe and sound, too. Not that I was especially worried about you. Your pub's pretty sturdy, and you're not the type to take unnecessary risk. I knew you wouldn't let the rumors mess with you, or take to the streets like the other fairies.
Yeah, of course not. I've been in the kitchen all this time coming up with new recipes. Here, Da Vinci, check this out. This one's really something. I found out you can make a really thin kind of bread with the buckwheat flour I got from Norwich. Then you can put all kinds of yummy things on top, like cream, ham, veggies.
Wow, that's amazing, Mike. You invented gelates. Not even Norwich managed to come up with those, and they've been breaking the Queen's law to do whatever they wanted for ages. You must have been doing a lot of experimenting to figure this out. This is a proud moment for me as a teacher.
Yeah, I did. I worked really hard at it. It was tough, but fun. It wasn't easy, but it was really fulfilling. It's like a whole new world's opened up. I'm not the same useless Mike I was before. I'm a fully fledged fairy now, and it's all thanks to you.
Ah, you're giving me too much credit. I didn't make you into a hard worker. You had that going for you all along. You would have made something of this pub eventually, even if I'd never showed up.
Where's you going, Da Vinci? What's on the second floor?
Oh, I just popped back to get something I forgot. I need to grab Tifone and Habitat and go back to our ship as soon as possible.
Go back? Where to?
Our ship's parked up in the air. Once I get back, we're gonna take care of the calamity. Say, here's a thought. I know Gordy won't be happy about it, but do you want to come with us? That riot out there isn't calming down anytime soon, yeah? Having one fairy come along won't make any difference.
No thanks. I'll stay here. Here's fine. Besides, I've still got the basement. I'll be safe no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah, it's safe here. There's nowhere safer. There's no point going out. We can just stay here. Forever.
Abatron? Are you up? Are you still conscious? Yeah, is that you, Da Vinci? I knew you'd come back for me. I wish I could have gone to meet you myself, but oh well. You don't have to say anything. Your face is saying everything I need to know. That's good. Keep things simple. Yeah, it does. I don't know how things ended up like this or why you made the choice you did. But after scanning all of Britain with the border, this was the only conclusion that made sense. You are going to help us, right? Of course. Besides, it's been kinda tough staying awake all this time. I hate to ask, but would you mind carrying me? I can't really move so well anymore. You bet. That was the plan. Thanks for everything, Habitat. You really are Bride's best friend.
I know the truth, Da Vinci. I know you're not a human or a fairy, but I don't think Sopras or any of the others do. You're stronger than a human or a fairy, but your life's much, much shorter. And pretty soon, it's going to end.
Okay, I've got Typhone MK22. Now, I better hurry. I've already taken longer than I meant to.
So, why not you stay here? That way, you'll live at least a little longer than if you go back outside.
No. Sorry for all the trouble, Mike, but I'm really glad you were here. And I don't just mean for today. I mean our bit. If I hadn't met you, our journey would have been a lot harder. So thanks for listening to me that day. Pop life turned out to be a lot of fun. And since I might not get another chance to say this, I just want to tell you that you've got a lot more going for you than you realize. And I just know you've got lots of days filled with even more fun ahead of you. Alright, take care now. I'm off to save the world. Redacted's turning around and heading for the door. Her back is completely exposed. She's going to leave forever unless I do something. Without Redacted, I'll just go back to being my boring old self. Da Vinci. Okay, I think that would means I don't want that. I don't even want to think about it. The whole idea is too frightening.
I need Da Vinci here. You should stay here. You'll live longer that way too. So...
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The door opens and she steps out. The knife I clutch in my hand, just out of sight, clatters to the floor. I stare at her back as she shrinks into the distance, barely able to see her through my tears. That's right. Redacted? Da Vinci. Wouldn't be Da Vinci if she wasn't free. Going wherever she wants is what makes her Da Vinci. She knows she doesn't have much time, but she still keeps reaching for her dreams. That's why she shines so bright. So I have to see her off. I have to keep smiling to the end. I used to think this place was a dream world where we could have anything we wanted, but I was wrong. Real dreams aren't easily obtained. That's why every day is so hard and so fun. That's what makes life worth the struggle, even if the world around you is about to end. Even if you're a horrible monster like us fairies.
Yeah. Farewell, my friend from a far-off world. Thank you for coming to Britain. Thank you for coming to my pub. Thank you for all those wonderful days. They truly were a dream come true.
And so, the angel spread her wings and flew straight through the dangerous city into the world beyond. Rep Mike.
Alright, Mash, Munir, and Silkbrosh are back from Norwich, and Da Vinci is back from Salisbury. All our units have completed their missions, and we can set a course for the pit. But before we leave, we still have time to do one last run-through of the operation. Commander Gorda, would you do the honors?
Right, of course. These run-throughs are important, after all. I appreciate your consideration. Right then, listen up, Chaldea Lostbelt. Listen up, Chaldea Lostbelt field team and local collaborators. We are about to fly to the pit and begin our battle against Sunanos. This should be our final battle in Britain, so don't worry about saving your strength for later. I want you all to use everything you can, every special technique and every ace up your sleeve. I mean it. You guys are always holding back one last trick. This time, I want to see no holding back and no secret last-minute surprises. We're just going to carry out this operation as we planned it, and we're going to defeat Sunanos. Remember, we were all wiped out once before. It's only thanks to that witch Konyanskaya that we're still here. And according to Da Vinci, there's no more sign of her spear urchin anywhere in Britain. I'd say the odds are good she's already left this Lostbelt behind. And good riddance! At any rate, remember, this is our last shot at this. Don't count on getting a third chance.
Yes, sir.
Good. Now then, would you go over to the particulars Administrator Advisor?
Certainly, Commander Gorda. Repairs on the storm border are complete, and our flight and weapon system are all fully operational. Meanwhile, it has been 20 minutes since Sunanos reappeared in the pit. Going from our previous experiences, the calamity hands that assaulted us will appear in another 40 minutes. But just like the fire calamity that attacked the storm border earlier, we expect there to be a change in Sunanos this time as well. Specifically, defensive systems. Once he realizes we have a divine construct on board in the form of Artoria Caster, there's a very high chance this calamity will try to attack us. Since it simply isn't possible to evade all those cursed hands, this time we will pour everything we have into a defensive anti-curse layer and take them directly. Isn't that correct, Grimmer?
Yup, you got it. I'm gonna put a meditation spot. A well up on the deck. Proxy or not, I'm still the god of wisdom. If I really concentrate, I can turn this whole ship into sacred ground. I couldn't do much against Albion's thermic rays, but I can definitely hold off spiritual interference. So I'll take on Cernano's curse, his anger, myself. He and I are both Celtic, so the least I can do is hear him out.
There you have it. With Grimace the Sage's help, the Storm Border can get close enough to Cernanos to fight him. Last time, he destroyed Camelot 50 minutes after he appeared, so we'll need to defeat him before that happens. Our combat team will consist of Sopras, Mash, and Altoria Caster. So, naturally, since he'll be on the deck, Grimmer will also participate as needed, as will Chaldea's servants. We have 30 minutes to win this battle. Starting now. You'll be sure to keep that in mind, Master Sopras.
We just passed Oxford. 5 minutes until we have Fisher and Cernanos. Should I keep going straight, or should I make a little detour?
No need for a detour, Marine. Grimmer, prepare for battle, if you would. It's time for us to get rid of the final calamity.
What the? Oh. We just split up the plan. Alright, I'll be right back. Take a bit of a washing break. And I'm back. Oh man. Prophecy. Here we go. I'm about to face against Sunano's. God damn it.
Nervous?
I hate to admit it, but yeah.
Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god! Doesn't really get much more intimidating than that as opponents go, does it? Not that I'm one to talk. I only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection, after all. But you must be used to these kinds of things, right, Sophros? I mean, this is far from your fine time. This is far from your first time, right?
Yeah, but it never gets any easier.
I see. Well, that's a relief. Now I know it's okay to be nervous. But, could you pick my staff up for me if I end up dropping it from sheer nerves?
You haven't changed a bit.
Yep. Doing everything over my own still beyond me, so I'm glad I have others around to pick up my slack.
So, did you find the reason you were looking for?
No. No luck there, I'm afraid. They're as in the dark there as ever. But that's okay. I might not know why I keep preserving. But I think there was someone who did know. Oh, but I'm getting off track. So Frost, I want to thank you now, while I still can. Once we defeat Sonanos, I'll go back to Avalon, and you'll go back to your own world. This me is just what was left after Muramasa took over the final part of the Sacred Source creation for me. Once I use up my magical energy, my role will be complete, and I'll fall into a deep sleep. Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. So yeah, after we've dealt with the calamity, I'm going home to paradise.
I see.
I've always known where I'd return one day. I've known since I sacrificed myself to the site of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. But before I leave, there's one other thing I have to do. I have to pay you back for everything you've done for me. For Avalon LaFay like me, saving Britain means restoring this false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false, and you still wanted to save it. So I figured just this once. I'd like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding on to hope, this Avalon LaFay will keep listening to you. And not just so you can save Britain, so you can save the world.
Yeah. One day, I'm sure we will.
By the way, Sophros, I have a question for you. What part of this journey did you enjoy the most? And don't say Manchester.
Well, that was sudden. Let's see. Maybe. When we found out you were the child prophecy in Salisbury? What about you, Artoya?
Me? Let me think. I was definitely the most fired up for the chocolate making, and the most shocked in Norwich. But I think my happiest memory was in the Welsh woods, the 14th day after we met. That's when we shook hands for the third time. I just want to help the child prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool! Whoa!
I can't believe you still remember that.
So on that note, here, this will be our last one.
A fourth handshake, huh? Distance to Sonanos. 5 kilometers. Descending to begin our final approach to the target now. Contact in 2 minutes. All hands, get to your seats and strap in until we get there. Okay, see you later.
But But the most fun I actually had was on our 11th date in Gloucester. For you, it was probably nothing special. But it was my first time talking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked.
We have a visual on Tsunanos. Look out! Status report.
The target's making a move. I'm picking up multiple magical energy signals from the bottom of the pit. It's the curse hand, putting up an anti-curse layer and anti-misfortune barriers. Now! Oh man, are we sure there will be enough? They're pouring at us like Niagara Falls.
Oh yeah, it does. Don't worry, I'll push them all back at once. In my death, I speak of life. Oh, Mimis Burner! Oh shit. Oh, Mimis Burner! They line up mistletoe. Sever the past and grow towards the future. For the next 9 days, no folly shall be tolerated. Frost to twilight. Gambantian Valhalla.
Wow! Those curse hands just turned into light and vanished. There's a second wave incoming now. But with that working for us, we shouldn't have anything to work.
Damn it! He encountered my retaliating curse. Todia, Zopras, you're not getting another shot. You need to finish this. Now!
Absolutely. The armor may provide some protection, but we can't avoid the atmospheric magical energy contamination. Master Sopras will therefore remotely summon servants from the command room to aid in battle, while continuing to provide Miss Light with magical energy. Let's begin our fight against Tsunanos. It's time to bring Britain's calamities to an end once and for all.
Oh yeah, if I remember this correctly, no, wait, no. Actually, no, I need this one. And this, here. Are you here? Are you really going to be using that? Guess I can give it a try. I don't know, man. It's just like the strat is so hard to figure out. That way. Probably, down to crit stars then. I guess I can give it a try. YOLO. Whoa. Oh, great. I don't like this, man. This sucks. Nope. I knew that was shit was just not so good. Not the best idea, man. Fuck. But I just stunned him? So that, can't act any- Oh, I can't because he has a fucking, immune to it. Where the hell was it? Was he immune? I don't see anything. No, I guess not. Shit! That's no good. Can't stun him, nor cannot be charmed whatsoever. Shit! Damn it. I mean, it was working for like the first move. I should have used like Pastoria for the Noble Phantasm after Cacciatora. Fuck, man. Don't know about this one. Yeah, I'll fucking use it.
おいしい。
おんべんしら望まれることをいざ望まれたように
罠だ。
ビテン発動車係の陣。
Well, that didn't work out. No. It was working. What the fuck, man? Maybe I should use that bloody thing. Well, I didn't want to use it anyway because I still wanted to keep my DPS 5. Which, obviously, I need to.
行くぞ東八毘沙門天望まれることを我が道を開け
罠だ。
東八毘沙門天よ我が身に宿り真意を振るえビテン発動車係の陣
Okay, that's how it is.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン
よし、
負けないぞ
我が義を見よ。計略だ。
ここでまっすぐここはこれ
すべては僕の思うままってね。
やりますいいでしょう
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
Oh man, I don't like this.
水の映画は
悪い。
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna back out and then try some different technique because it doesn't seem to be working out. Let me back out. Because that shit don't work. I mean, I can still use ley line stone just to get this over with, but it just doesn't seem to be working out. Ah, fucking what?
バリバリ呪うぞ。量産ですのよ。節約節約。
じゃあ素直な練習だな。じゃあこういうのどう
今のうちに準備白兵戦いきます。もうエロゴーゴー。そうだね。
行くぞ。
はい、やります。望まれることを望まれたように。
無駄だ。
いざや舞い、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウイ、気力レ
Oh my god, wow.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
Okay.
負けないぞ。ナイチだ。ハオハオ。えい、やっちゃうぞ。やっ、うわっ、
Hey! That's no fair.
悪い。
With that random crits bullshit.
話しかける。声を止めさせる。
今のうちに準備。
声を止めさせる。
全力で奏でるぞ。
ただの触診だ。
もちろん。いざや舞い、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウイ、気力レディ。
Holy fuck, man.
えい、
治りたくないのか。治りたくないのか。治りたくないの技術。
Jeez.
白兵戦いきま。今のうちに準備。バリバリ呪うぞ。精神の導きを。全力で奏でるぞ。運命ですから。 ナイチだ。いざや舞い、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウイ、気力レディ。
Ah, shit. Doesn't work.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。ほどほどにね。もうエロゴーゴー。
Look up the. Here. So whenever he gets a mount of a cursed layer himself, he gets much of a like damage resistance per cursed layer of himself. Right.
もちろん。さてさて、いいよ。ここでまっすぐ。はい。えい。白兵戦
Thank you.
やります。全力でいいよ。全力で奏でるぞ。突破します。ほどほどにね。いざや舞い、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。全勝ウイ、気力連に。恨み腹。
And this sucks. I'm gonna die anyway. I might as well use this anyway.
ハオハオ。いいよ。ハオハオ。えい。いいハオさん、チェックやっちゃうぞ。もてなしましょう。
I will use that ley line stone anyway, just to get this out of the way.
ごめん。
Because I don't really want to, like, waste my time to do this shit. I have, like, 7. Yeah. Might as well do it.
もうエロゴーゴー。バリバリ乗ろんぞ。量産ですもの。節約バリバリ乗ろんぞ。みんな準備。全力で奏でるぞ。ちょっと神様っぽいところ見せちゃおうかな。
Oh, man. This again. 1 second. And he will gain 7 first layer. I will get further increase for first part. Right.
はい、やれます。ちょっと神様っぽいところ見せちゃおうかな。何のために。
Oh, let's give it a try anyway.
いざや舞い、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。全勝ウイ、気力連に。出雲に神あり、これ不在にしてみそぎの証。信奉羽化にかがってない。追加にあまたの矢の沈石ね。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
See, I knew this. Oh my god, no way. Now it acts 3 turns.
精神の導きを白兵戦行きます。そうだね。もうエロゴーゴー。いいよ、全力で奏でるぞ。神様っぽいところ見せちゃおうかな。ほどほどにね。
Maybe I shouldn't.
いざや舞い、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはこ
Because
と
I
びき
have
ま
to
しょう。
remove the buff stack
全
player.
勝ウイ、気力連に。
Yeah, I have to like attack so that his number of curse stack has to be removed the defensive buffs. Dang. Oh man, I should have known. This is why I don't want to do this kind of like these easy strat for 4 turns to these Mega Whaler account and shit like I do. I don't really care about that. I'm just only here to enjoy the gameplay and the story. That's the most important part than just being a whale part on the end. Just wasn't really my kind.
恨み晴らさておくべきか。眠いな。
話しかける。声を止めさせる。
1, 2. Okay, so she loses. I guess I'll do
副
this.
作用などないはずだ。治療法が決まった。冥府の神よ、見るがいい。セレクションフロート派です。
ほどほどにね。
治りたくないの。治りたくこういう感じ。
You fucking kidding me, man. Oh wait. What the fuck? How many do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. God damn.
すべては僕の思うままってね。
何のために？
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。ほどほどにね。
うわっ、
やだね。
つまり練習だな。じゃあこういうのはどうだ？
今のうちに準備。やだね。
Oh man, I really want to protect.
望まれることを望まれたようにやっちゃうぞ。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
I'm not going. Hate this fight, man, so much.
精神に導く。
ああ、行くぞ。無駄だ。罠だ。
やっちゃうぞ。
うわっ、
How many? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit.
全力で奏でるぞ。いいよ。ナイチだ。いざや舞い、守りて踊り、
It's
打
just
ち
sucks,
かかり
man.
ては
I
こた
hate
び
it.
きましょう。継承ウイ、気力礼
Motherfucking this buff stack.
儀。ほどほどにね。もてなしましょう。
I don't like this fight, man. Another one. Ley lines down. This is bullshit fight. I hate it.
ということ？量産的のバリバリ乗らんぞ。 けないぞ。ここでまっすぐはいやほどほどにね。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
ごめんなさい。
Rewind. I should have used this. This is stupid. Number of curse stack gets a defensive buff. That shit is annoying. I used 2 ley line stone. At least I didn't want to use quartz or the command seal because it was just kind of ridiculous. And I don't think I could possibly get it done clear for like 4 turns. Possibility. There's absolutely no way. Only those whalers account can able to do so. This is dumb. I hate this fight so much. Whose idea was this to make it such a difficult boss fight ever?
白兵戦行きます。まあやります。運命ですから。ここでまっすぐ。
Watch this shit.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。先生の杖光を。
Fuck this fight, man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
これを放送する。治療法が決まった。
やります。ナイチだ。
真の蘇生薬とは比べるべくもない。受け取れ。リザレクションフロートパルス。
ほどほどにね。
What the fuck are these random crits, man? I hate it. Why the hell did it make this idea? How many do you have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the fuck, man?
じゃあこういうのはどうだ？
いない。はい、やれます。ほどほどにね。いざや舞い、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。全勝ウイ、気力連もてなしましょう。うわっ。
つまり練習だな。じゃあこういうのどうだ？
どういうこと？ナイチだ。ハオハオ。全力で奏でるぞ。えい。ハウさんチェズ。
Come on, finish that bastard.
いざや舞い、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。全勝ウイ、気力連
Of course you didn't. Oh my god, man. I hate this game so much, man. Relay line stones, bozo. What the fuck? Relay line stone. Look at this shit. Fucking clever. I love this shit so much. It's gimmicky. Fucking just get this over with. I hate this boss fight. Never ever want to come back again.
さや舞い守り手踊り打ちかかり手はことびきましょう天正ウイ
Fuck you, Fernando. Fuck this fight, man. Fuck this fight. Fuck this fight.
こんなの朝ごはん前です
Only Mega Whalers can able to clear this, but I don't. I'm not interested. Whatever, shut up. This is fucking worst fight ever. Use 3 ley line stones at least. Not so bad. Then just commands you and sink core its waste. Did all that just do nothing? No shit. Donato just instantly regenerated after his magical energy signal terminated. No signs of external injuries anywhere. It's no use. He's not gonna stop. We've only peeled off a few layers of skin. How'd it feel to fight him, Mash? Did you figure anything out?
I'm afraid not. We dealt him countless lethal blows, but none of them did anything lasting damage. I think his curse is bubbling up to heal him faster than we can hurt him. All we can see now is the putrid, dead flesh that's been bloated by his curse. If we can't cut the curse, oh my god. If we can't cut the curse off at its source, we'll never be able to dispel his calamity. If we can't cut the curse off at its course, oh my god. If we can't cut the curse off at its source, we'll never be able to dispel this calamity.
Alright, that ought to stop the bleeding for now. Well, rotten or not, he's still a god, ain't he? No. It's because he's gone rotten that he's that much harder to get rid of. Now that we tried fighting him, I can say for sure that he's got a divine core.
Divine core? As in the soul of a divine spirit? But Sonano has been dead for...
Something must have gotten inside his heart. Some kind of a real special sacrifice that curses the fairy's whole existence. It was that sacrifice that reanimated Sonano's corpse and sent him up to the surface. Chipping away at him won't do anything. We need to completely annihilate him all at once. But we don't have anything powerful enough to, being a mega whaler? 4 turns queer? Sure we do. It's been around for a long time. The 12 secret lances embedded in Camelot's main gate. If we can activate them, we can beat the Nunnos. That's why we were fighting for here. It's not quite enough to just prevent Camelot from being destroyed. Our job was to stop the Nunnos here and get the Guardian of the Sacred Sword to the throne. And we've done that. Now all that's left is to see how her journey ends.
Huh?
Hold on, where's Artoria? Where'd Artoria go?
He's not here. I don't see Artoria anywhere. He must have slipped away from the deck when I wasn't looking.
So that's why... That's why she... Mash, hold the line.
Right, we have to do whatever we can. Re-engaging. I'll block all his attacks myself.
Only death remained in Camelot. There were no fairies, no humans, no dead bodies, no Moors. He ran through halls devoid of all life, where countless splendors had come to an abrupt end. Having jumped up the storm border and landed on Camelot's still unbroken outer walls, she ran now for the throne as fast as her legs could carry her.
Think? No, I'm sure it was this way. Come on, Artoria. Don't stop to think. You've already been here with Subras. Just trust your gut and keep going.
She gasped for breath. Not because she was tired from her earlier battle. What spurred her on was the enormous beats outside. separated from her by only a single wall of stone. The nun knows the enshrined deity and this eerily quiet curse that seemed to oppress the very air.
I know. Here. It's here. It's crawling up from the bottom of the pit right now.
Before they set out for the spear cavern, the curse has crawled out from the pit and completely destroyed Camelot. It had arrived 1 hour after Sernanos first appeared. There wasn't much time left. 10 minutes at best. 5 at worst. Before that time ran out, he had to reach Morgan's throne, learn its workings, and change it into something she could use herself. Before, she would have probably said it was impossible and looked for another way. But now, she knew she could pull it off. She was a different person after coming back from the site of selection. Now, she was more than half fantastical. Now, she knew about the king who would one day draw the sword of selection and, sacred sword in hand, guide Britain to the future. And she knew that she herself was an intrinsic part of that concept.
Someone who stands at the edge of the world, rather than its center. A beacon at the farthest point, no matter what sort of end may be upon us.
She remembers something her magecraft mentor taught her. An old, nostalgic story. The story of a nameless hero made from countless hopes.
Yeah, I definitely recognize this intersection. Then it's just up this way.
Morgan's throne. Ask the Savior's masterpiece, designed to gather and store magical energy from every berry in Britain, and to operate the sacred lances. Behind the throne lay the terrace overlooking the pit. There, she saw the enshrined deity. Simply there, his body made up of 14,000 years worth of dead flesh, wordlessly towering over her.
Boom.
Her breath caught in her throat. Just the sight of him filled her with dread. The silence and all it conveyed made her flinch. He was right to be angry. He was right to curse fairies. He had reached out to them in good faith, and they had trickled and killed him. They had robbed his beloved priestess of her life and her dignity, and flourished for 14,000 years. Calamities were not born of hatred, but of obligation fueled by rage and grief. It was his way of saying, these creatures cannot be allowed to remain free. As the one who had inevitably helped them survive, he now sought to destroy their world.
Your anger may be justified, but this still isn't the way. If you've decided that Britain is a land of sinners, that not a single one is untainted, then you should have made a system to forgive the sins, not just punish them. You should have chosen a sentence and give them a chance to serve it.
She turned her attention to the throne, becoming one of the 12 sacred lances embedded in the gate. The curse is coming. The curse is coming. It's crawling up from beneath the ground at speed akin to lightning. Sensing the curse may be about to end, countless rancorous voices clamored around her as if to try and stop her. Very depths piled up endlessly over the course of what 14,000 years rushed upward in a torrent.
Wow, she really was a genius.
But right now, her mind was consumed not with the encroaching threat, but with praise for Morgan. Morgan wasn't just an incredibly talented fairy. She'd also had the brilliant idea to make all of Camelot into a giant mystic code. And even though the spell to make it was utterly massive, its connections to her magical circuits and magical energy circulation was still absolutely perfect. It was the work of a prodigy without equal. It was no wonder she had been the greatest of Avalon LaFay. The problem was, the whole system had been designed with the intention that said genius would be its operator. A surge of magical energy ran through her body. lacking sufficient circuits to use all 12 sacred lances. The magical energy flowing from the throne burst around her in a shower of sparks. It dilated her blood vessels, nerves, bones, and muscles from the inside out. Her consciousness shorted out, her eyeballs ruptured, her lungs burned. It was all she could do to keep her knees from giving out.
This isn't so bad.
This time, she wasn't going to run away. She knew it was going to work.
Rongomeniads, locked and loaded. Round table lances, weighing anchor. Great anti-calamity right, open! All lances to salvation. Become the rain of Orkney and wash away all sins.
The lances had necessary firepower. They had the strength to turn even Camelot's impenetrable walls to dust. They still weren't enough. They were still far too weak to destroy all the layers of curse that had accumulated over the millennia. If any buried had been here, they probably would have laughed. They would have said something about how even the great High Queen Morgan's own weaponry couldn't kill a god.
No, not that. I'm just not using them right.
He narrowed her now useless eyes and swallowed the blood she had coughed up. Her anger was not directed at the fairies, or even to none knows. She was angry at herself for still holding back, for still clinging to the possibility of going home.
Don't you dare wish you could stick around just a little longer. You've already had plenty of time.
I was supposed to disappear at the site of selection. The only reason I've lasted this long is because one of my companions sacrificed himself to give me this extra bit of time.
I need to use everything. Every last bit of myself, both past and present. That's the whole reason I've come this far.
Longomenia was Morgan's spell. Of course she couldn't make full use of it. The sacred lances may be beyond her control, but she could still make use of their structure. If they were century canyons, then all she had to do was load them with different ammunition. Having returned from the site of selection, she was now the essence of the sacred sword. So the new spell must be...
Change the circuit from the throne to my heart. Change the magical energy used from Camelot to the Avalon Lefay. Change Rongomenia to Excalibur.
Tens of trillions of cells burned with pain, as though the entire universe had been ablaze. A number of cursed hands stretched toward her, making their way to the throne room's terrace. In her mind, accelerated through the intense pain. A single moment lasted for eternity, and she slowly recalled the memories of what she used to be.
Morgan, my rival from a far-off world.
She remembered what happened in Norwich. She did not regret what she did or didn't do. She just remembered what she saw, and how gloriously bright it was.
I never was able to beat you, not even to the very end. I couldn't show you who I was through my strength, or even say anything back to you.
But now, at the very end, I have been given one final chance. A chance to use every last bit of my remaining magical energy to show you who I am. Did you find the reason you were looking for?
No, I never did become who I wanted to be.
but I will take my place here anyway. And not for the sake of the cold, merciless queen who only wanted to protect the throne, but to honor the life of the incredible savior she once was.
Now, I'm going to finish the job you should have done 2,000 years ago.
She looked up, facing the looming sin. She summoned the last of her strength as the Avalon of Fame, all the magical energy holding her together, and...
O sacred sword, reveal thyself. Hear me, enshrined God, and forgive us our sins.
Okay, wow. Give me a bit of like, your base boosted. Oh no. Astoria, don't disappear. Not now. All that remained was her mistletoe staff, resting across the winter throne like a sword. Its purpose fulfilled.
Five charges of an extremely powerful spell were just fired from Camelot's main gate simultaneously. They're all direct hits. Sonano's being urgent signal just changed from negative to positive. 90% of its outer curse layers have been blasted away. Whoa! I can see something. There, it's a divine core. I'm sensing a ton of godly energy from it.
So, that's it. Fernando's core.
Well done, Artoria Caster. Although, is it just me? Or is this nearby flesh wiggling around like it's still trying to regenerate?
It's not just you. It's already starting to regenerate. Not even among Amelia's will not beat him. We only have 6 minutes until Sonano is back to his old self. What do we do, Captain?
If that's a divine core, our normal weapons won't be able to destroy it. Da Vinci, order the rest of the crew to abandon ship. You can use the Shadow Border to escape. The Nemo series and I will stay here in the command room. As soon as we confirm you're all safe, we're going to ram the Storm Border into Divine Core at full speed.
What? But that would be suicide. No, absolutely not. I can't let you throw your lives and this ship away.
There's no time to argue, and this isn't up for discussion. Come on, Silfrost. You need you to hurry up and... No, that won't be necessary. Now that Sonano's Divine Core has been exposed, this operation has played its part. Silfrost, would you hurry up to the deck? Mash is waiting there for you. She can't slay a guy without your command spells. Catch my drift? Right, on my way. The target's Divine Core is finally exposed, but at the rate it's regenerating, it won't be long before it's hidden again. Artoria gave us an incredible opportunity, and I had the means to take advantage of it. But now, there's nothing I can do, and it's all because I was too much of a coward. If I just hadn't run away from my choices, from my responsibility, then I could have...
Man, you're really broken up about this, aren't you? I get it. You were running away from fighting back then. No matter how brave or heroic you were, at your core, you still hated fighting. That hasn't changed. But what has changed is where you're looking now. Now, you know what you're fighting for and why. And that means I don't have to keep holding on to this for you. Huh? Oh, fucking Happatron. Well, wrong voice impression, but, whatever. Have a try? Yep, and I've got something that belongs to you. Something you left behind after it was used at the castle in Sheffield. It's something that should never have existed in Britain,
And something you'll need to show who you are from now on. You said it's called the Black Barrel, right? Don't forget it this time, MASH.
Huh?
We, as we are now, are hypothetical beings, all being created in a tree of emptiness as simulation. So I'm going to move forward under the premise that it wasn't MASH who existed in the Bay Era, but Galahad. Neither you nor I must remember anything about her. No way. I don't want to forget about MASH. She's gonna go through something awful again in the era of the High Queen, right? Then I have to be there to help her. You're gonna be around in the era of the High Queen, right, Ask? Then I'll figure something out too. I know, an ice coffin. I'll ask Grimmer to make me the same kind of ice coffin as MASH. I have to. I still haven't kept my promise to her. I still need to make her the best bridal dress ever. Once this world changes over to the era of the High Queen, every loose end will disappear. Can't go from one era to the next. At least, not while retaining your memories. Even I could never do that. It will only lead to contradictions. If I had added this loose knowledge to myself in the era of the High Queen, I'd no longer be able to exist. We have no choice but to forget about MASH. If, even knowing all that, you still want to remember her, you will need to steel yourself. So long as you retain memories of MASH, you will not be meant to exist in this world. Your entire life up until MASH is sent here from Norwich will disappear, and no one will be able to speak the first Hamlin's name. Let me be clear. No one in the era of the High Queen can ever know you were one of my first knights. If even one person realizes you actually Tutorad, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You are from a fantastical Lostbelt. As such, there is no way for you to survive in the reality of singularity. So, I am going to erase all of MASH's memories of you. Everything from the moment she meets you in Sheffield in 2019 to the moment she enters her coffin. So long as she has no memory of you, you should be able to live in the era of the High Queen as well. Which is why you'll have to stay away from MASH once she's been freed from her coffin. If she remembers you, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You'll disappear when the morning lark sun sings, just like a summer night's dream. Tutorad. No, Habitrod. How could I have forgotten about you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't remember. It's so wonderful to see you again. I can't believe this is happening. No. You've been with me all this time, watching over me. Yep. I always keep my promises, you know. Here, this is yours. I've been hiding it inside my spinning wheel all this time. Never even noticed, did ya? You've even got the Black Barrel? Then, when you came floating down from above, you must have... Yep, I stashed it away, quick as a wink while Barrel was yammering on. Pretty impressive, right? It is. You must be just as fast as ever then. I had no idea you had... Habitrot? The morning lark is singing, and my dream is coming to an end. But that's okay. I mostly did what I wanted to do, and I long since kept my most important promise. So this is where old Aperture says goodbye. I wish I could have seen you happily ever after. Ah, hey, knowing you guys, you'll be fine. In fact, I bet you'll always have perfect weather for every single one of your anniversaries. Wait, Is this because I remembered you? Is that why you're disappearing? Why? Why did you do all this for me? I don't deserve it. Sure you do. And even if you didn't, so what? I don't care. I just want you to be happy. I mean, everyone did the best they could, right? Ajax did. Hector and Rhynek. Even Grimmer was a pretty good guy. They might all be gone now, but we still had a great journey together. And besides, I'm a friend to brides everywhere. I wanted to make sure your future would be a happy one. No,
No, please. Please don't go. Take the memories back. I promise I won't remember you. Please. Just please. Don't go. You more than anyone else. You put everything into making your dreams come true. Ah, come on. You know that's not true. But if you really, really want to pay me back, then how about this? Remember. Remember me. Remember Aesk. Remember how beautiful our Britain really was. I will. I promise. Well, looks like we're out of time. I can see Soapbox running this way too. Go put Sonanos out of his misery, Mash. He's suffering too, in his own way. Consider this a fresh start for the dreams that await you. No matter how hard it is to say goodbye, there will always be something wonderful to look forward to. Always. Now, go on. Hold your head high. Show this old Tamlin what a badass you really are. Of course I will. Just watch me, Tudorot.
Mash, I've got a command spell.
Why not use Leyline Stone, though? Right, Master. I won't run away again. As a knight who completed her pilgrimage, I'm going to use everything I have to crush the calamity plaguing Britain.
You're gonna shoot into the core part? I bet you did. Yes, it did. Nice.
Target elimination confirmed. Did you see that, Habitat?
It's gone.
Ah. Thank you. Thank you, Tamlin Tudorot. Thank you, Habitat the Spinner. I'm so proud that you chose me to be your dream. Goodbye. May the flowers bless you too.
The sky's back to its old twilight.
Attention on the deck. Soapbox, Mash. We've confirmed that Sunanos has disappeared, and the cursed spraying from the pit has ceased. We're even able to get readings on the bottom of the pit now, where it seemed bottomless earlier. Every calamity in the British Lostbelt and all threats to proper human history have been defeated. Once we refuel the storm border, we'll head back to the waters off the western coast. Then, as soon as we confirm the British Lostbelt is safe, we'll return to Novum Chaldea. Great work, you two. I'll be keeping the speed low for a while, so take your time about coming back inside if you like.
Phew, I think we finally pulled it off. I'll admit, I was freaking out a little when not even the Rongomaniacs finished them off. But then you guys showed up with a god-killing weapon that easily put Muramasa to shame. I just wish Artoria could be here too, man. Well, yeah, sure. It'd have been great if we could have won without any sacrifices, like I used so much of the Leyline Stones. But things don't usually go that way. Most of the time, you lose something or someone along the way. This time might not have been any different. But personally, I think those two went out happy, knowing they did everything they possibly could. And it's all because they believed you guys would win this thing. Because they wanted to see you do that more than anyone. They put their trust in you, and thought of you as their friends. If you're gonna remember them for that. And don't forget, your battle doesn't end here with Britain. You've still got this foreign god thing to contend with.
You know, so grateful to Artoria and Habitat. And to you, Grimmer the Sage. By the way, I couldn't access during the battle, but is your eye alright? Oh sure, it's just what I needed to put on a truly mythical performance. Besides, having only one eye made my magecraft sharper than ever.
Right. Now that your job's done, you don't need to be here anymore. Looks that way. The God of Wisdom entrusted me with ensuring Chaldea got their hands on a sacred sword. And as a Celtic heroic spirit, I also got to be there for Tsunano's final moments. So now, my role in this Lostbelt is complete. As the only helper here from proper human history, I'm glad I managed to save face. Huh? Thank you again, Kukulan. What are you going to do now? Are you going to be registered at Chaldea as a caster? It's Grimmer, alright? Now that you know my deal, I'd rather you call me Grimmer from now on. But anyway, I owe you guys one now. And not just me. The God of Wisdom says so too. And if I can keep the Spirit Urgent after going back to the throne, I'll pop by Chaldea as a caster. So I'll see you guys then. I have a feeling I'll be seeing you all again. I mean, I've already met you for Yuki, and they gave me a free gift. There goes Grimmer, too. Alright, it's time we put this Lostbelt. No, this lost world behind us. Calamities have dealt the Isle is a critical blow. There can't be many survivors left. Still, at least it had been completely destroyed. I wish we could stay to see Britain get back on his feet before we return to Chaldea, but... Yeah, that would be nice. Wait. Huh? All the flames and curses have dissipated, but chunks of ground are still breaking apart. In fact, if anything...
Attention! Attention! I'm picking up a massive gravity fluctuation across all of Britain. The ground is flowing up into the air, even though there's nothing creating gravity up there. What the heck's going on? That doesn't make any sense. Everything is falling up. It's worse. Chiba's detecting a level 1 threat. I can't see what's causing it, but the way things are going now, the whole Earth's gonna be gone in an hour. It's the collapse. The collapse has started.
How is this happening? But we dealt with all the calamities. There shouldn't be any left to threaten Britain. So why is the collapse beginning now? There's no sign of new enemy anywhere. Sure there is. You just didn't notice it because you've been looking at it the whole time. Remember that mural in Londinium? That was a depiction of the prophecy of destruction Tsunano's priestess made just as she was being dismembered. As the world grows newer, unbeknownst to all, its roots will grow older. Until one day, they will be so brittle as to crumble with the bite from a single, insignificant insect. That prophecy wasn't about Britain's future. What you're seeing now is what happens when the roots of even the strongest human history are gnawed through. Soon, the entire planet will be gone, as though it never existed. Oberon? Oh, what's wrong, Blanca? Your pretty antennae stopped moving. Ah, you're dead. Were you taking all the Morris poison being directed at me from all of Britain in my place? Thanks, I guess. Not that it really matters. Oberon? That's Oberon? He certainly does look the part of a fairy king. But what's the meaning of this, Da Vinci? Your report said he was one of your local collaborators, a proper human history servant who had been summoned by this land. But his Spirit Urgent isn't from proper human history at all. For that matter, he's neither human nor fairy. In fact, he doesn't match any known life form. Is that really Oberon the Fairy King?
Of course it is. Believe me, I confirmed it doesn't have... Huh? I can't see his magical energy signal on the border sensors. No, wait. I can, but it doesn't match any of our data. His Spirit Urgent is changing literally every second. I don't believe it. There's no trustworthy information about his Spirit Urgent anywhere. He may as well be invisible. There, but not there at the same time.
Then, who in the world is he?
I just picked a massive irregular space in northern Britain. No way. When did this show up?
My apologies, but I don't know what you mean by irregular space. Can't you be more specific?
Look, there's just a weird thing there, okay? What is that thing? Is it actually alive? I'm sorry, but we can't explain it. We just can't. We've never seen anything like that creature anywhere in the world. I even tried firing a sensor pulse at it, but I didn't get a single reading. I can't tell. It's really bad news, though. G-Bot's gone pitch black. It's hard to believe, but according to this, we're already done for it. Return impossible. Destination permanently unmoored. Eternal voyage in progress. What kind of status reports are these? Captain, we're scared. Did we already think without realizing?
Yes, there is something pulsating to the north, and I can only describe it as a hole in space. But it seems we can't view it on the monitor. Mr. Soapfrost, can you see it from the deck?
Yeah, I can.
What is that, Master? Some kind of black haze is sucking up the ground. No, it's eating the island. What in the world could that horrible looking creature be?
My guess is an insect. That's right, just a single insect. Though as you can see, it's actually a conceptual insect. An infinite hole that's going to destroy Britain and turn the planet inside out. You can think of it as an endless hollow if you like. It's also me. Even I can't really tell which of us is real and which is just a shadow. Who are you, really? Well, since you asked, I'd be happy to oblige.
Senpai, Oberon's form. No, his very spirit urgent is...
I swear, these fairies are just unbelievable. First, they kill a god and use his body to create a small island to replace the land that disappeared because of their screw-up. Then, still not satisfied, they kill uncountable numbers of their own kind to fill in the sea and make an entire landmass from their corpses. Their sheer audacity and greed is enough to make me sick. Don't you agree, Soapfrost? Even as a human, you think they're pretty awful. So imagine how disgusted the original Britain must be with them after it was returned to nothing. No wonder it sent calamities after them to try and wipe them all out. Oberon. Anyway, Tsunano wasn't part of it. In some way, he was actually trying to protect the fairies. The only reason I made it up to the surface now is because he's finally gone. Morgan ensured Fairy Britain's creation by stealing Tsunano's away instead of defeating him. I honestly wasn't sure of what to do. I certainly had no means of defeating Morgan myself. So I waited. I waited for a human who could defeat her to appear. I waited for someone who could pop the lid off Tsunano's and finally get rid of him. The child prophecy was just a chance I was waiting for. It was even a kind of amusing idea. So I helped it along a little. I did my part to ensure the child prophecy would set off on her journey and successfully complete her pilgrimage. Also, you could be the ones to ruin everything you were working towards. Tell us your name, Oberon. Gladly. I've taken the form of Oberon the Fairy King, a fantasy, a fiction created by your own proper human history. I'm the embodiment of Britain's will. The very will that wished for its own destruction when the age of mystics ended. My name is Vortigern. Oberon Vortigern. I'm the abyssal worm who destroyed Fairy Britain with a little help from all of you. Pretender. Well, that's pretty clever right there. Alright. The Midsummer Night's Dream. Only the third part, Arrow, is the fight one. The Isle of Britain was collapsing. All the buildings the fairies have built in imitation of human civilization. All the corpses, from those heaped up in ages past to those freshly killed by the calamities. The insects sucked more of them into the air with every passing second and swallowed them whole. The northern islands dissipated like snow. The southern lands drifted away like ash. Those few who somehow managed to survive all joined hands and fell into the void. It was as though everything in Fairy Britain had been no more than a single night's dream.
I still can't identify that unknown seven-spear urgent pattern. It doesn't match any of the 7 main classes, or even any of the extra ones. I've never seen anything like this class before. What is that thing, Holmes?
Can only confirm that its class is unknown. There are those who serve as inspiration to others and usher in new ages by doing good deeds. Heroes. And there are those who help good things come about by serving as necessary obstacles. Anti-heroes, the counter to heroes. Among these, there were doubtless some anti-heroes who accomplished great feats through treachery. An imposter. No, someone who achieved greater power and feats than even one who is genuine by deceiving others about the nature of the very soul. Such an anti-hero would not be an avenger or a ruler, nor would they be an entity from an outer zone or a distinct, separate personality within a person. No, it would be a pretender, a hero mired in falsehoods who fights entire worlds rather than people or beast. Indeed, I can think of no better name for Oberon.
Come the hell on! What in the world's going on here? The boy won. Curry Light came through with flying colors. I know it may not be possible for our world to coexist with this Lostbelt, but we never wanted to destroy it. We saved Britain, damn it! So why is this happening? Answer me, Holmes. What in the world is that monster?
I suspect it's the concept of emptiness. It seems like a living creature, but it has no muscles, no bones, and no organs. What appears to be its mouth is, in actuality, a hole. Though it appears to be sucking up the ground in truth, the ground is falling up toward it. Imagine a bathtub filled with water. Now imagine that our world is that water, that creature is the drain. What happens to the water in the bath once the plug is removed from the drain?
Well, it's water, right? So it just make a little whirlpool and swirl down the drain. Wait, then you're saying that thing isn't sucking everything up, but...
Or rather, the very space we inhabit is falling towards it. Even if we were able to escape our present location, it would achieve nothing. Now that the plug has been removed, everything on the planet is going to fall into that hole. The very epitome of a pitfall, of a pitfall. I simply never imagined there could be a hole the entire world could fall into.
Hey, Castro.
Vortigern? The cowardly king who killed Uther? King Arthur's father? Then you must be King Arthur's arch-enemy for this Lostbelt.
No, I couldn't care less about King Arthur. Think bigger, Mash. I'm humanity's arch-enemy. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate in your world too, right? Well, I'm not about to allow humanity to have their own age. Not on my watch. If humans are just going to trample all over Britain's mystics, I'd rather end it before the age of mystics come to a close. I'd like to go out on a high note, in essence, even if it means killing myself. And yeah, you don't have to say it. Believe me, I get it. There's nothing worse than when the thing you hate becomes super popular. Not that matters when King Arthur comes along, stop you in your tracks. That's the problem with your world. Neither the good nor the evil ones in it are willing to go far enough. Want to destroy humanity? You need to destroy the world itself. Your Vortigern failed because he couldn't cross that line. Why do you want to destroy all of humanity? They disgust me. What of it? Wouldn't a bunch of vermin skittering around the corners of your room disgust you too? Disgusting? You think this Britain is disgusting? That the fairies and humans who live in the land of the Fae are all disgusting? Huh? You mean you actually like them, Mash? Wow, that's really something. Don't take it too personally. It's not just this place that disgusts me. It's everything. To me, even your world just looks like a giant pile of shit. That was vulgar, wasn't it? Not how the Fairy King should speak, is it? Sorry, I'll be more careful in the future. Think you can forgive me just this once, especially after all we've been through together? In fact, tell you what, I apologize for everything I just said. If you'd rather, we can just forget this whole thing happened. Huh? Okay. Wait. Huh? I don't understand, Master. It seemed like Oberon was being completely sincere just now. Stop messing with Mash. Why? Whatever do you mean? You only ever tell lies. So, you do get it. I'm so glad to hear that, Frost. You're right. I'm a liar. I never told you guys the truth. Not once. But I was still deadly serious about destroying Britain. And I rely on you most to make that happen. I mean, think about it. If someone told you to do something as huge as destroy Britain, where would you even begin? I was as clueless as the next person. I didn't know what I was going to do. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that even if I could defeat Morgoth, it wouldn't be enough. I would need so many pieces fall into place to bring down Fairy Britain. Morgoth and Chaldea alone just weren't going to cut it. Everything had to happen at the right time, and I'd only get a single chance. Even I had no choice but to watch my every step carefully. But then, I saw you on that beach, and I instantly realized, this guy's a total moron. The perfect performer. I just know he's going to make all my dreams come true. I truly believe from the bottom of my heart that you were the worst and best spectator I could hope for. One I knew would bring everything to a spectacular end. Gee, thanks. Anyway, my intuition was right. You lived up to my expectations and then some. So much so that I wouldn't have minded letting you live. Except, I have to destroy Chaldea too. Vortigern's goal is to ensure this false Britain finally disappears, since it's hung around for far too long after his death. But me? My goal is to wipe out humanity. And Chaldea's whole deal is protecting proper human history, right? Kinda makes us mortal enemies. So, I'm going to kill you all here, so you can't change things up on me later. The abyssal worm is falling towards us. What the hell? I can't put any distance between us, and... no matter how hard I push it. Captain, Da Vinci, Holmes, hell, I'll even take Chubby. Hurry and get Silkblast and mash back inside. Ah, crap, we're not gonna make it. The collapse is coming straight for us. We can't get away. It's gonna swallow us whole. Damn it. Now all our sensors have stopped working too. I can't tell what's going on outside anymore. Hell, it's so dark in here, I can't even tell what's going on inside either. There's no sound or light anywhere. What do we do, Captain? What can we possibly do against... Lock the death gravity, point the bow straight up, and set the engines to the second stage. If that thing's trying to make us fall in, we just have to rise away from it. Even if we're in total darkness, even if we're inside an endless hollow, I'm not giving up until our engines do. All hands, maintain battle stations. The creature causing this collapse may still be out there, but so are Silkblast and Mash. And knowing those two, they'll find a way out of this. Oh, dark. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Not so much as a single toe was truly alive. I was a rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis. Under the circumstances. Oh god, please don't show that kind of a genital part for nakedness. Please don't show that. Okay, now you've done it. Can you imagine how I felt when I woke to the morning sun's... Can you imagine how I felt when I woke to the morning sun's rays? I was in the autumn woods at the outskirts of fairy Britain. The autumn woods, full of fairies who had been bullied, persecuted, and had nowhere else to go. The only thing to do there was die. It was there, among those who didn't belong anywhere else. Among those who were hated and forgotten, and now had nothing left to do but die. That my chrysalis suddenly appeared. My chrysalis looked just like a fairy, but it wasn't. It was a device Britain itself created to bring about its own end. I can't believe this timeline is still hanging on more than 10,000 years after it died. It's sick! I hate everything that lives on this damn island. I just want to erase it all from existence. That's all I am. A single insect born from this island's own expectory hatred of living creatures. But of course, as an insect born of excrement, my birth was a wretched affair. My chrysalis appeared both pitiful and beautiful, though the fairies must have thought I was their king. They gathered around it and watched over my chrysalis until it stood up on its own. Oh god, that was disgusting! Now that it was standing up, it was chrysalis no longer. It was the perfect fairy tale king. The very sort those of the forest had long awaited. For it looked just like the fairy king depicted by a famous, talented, somewhat mean-spirited Arthur. First the king of the Moors, now this? Huh, so I'm a ghost liner. A servant now. I guess as long as they're born from people's desires, it doesn't matter whether servant's original is real or fake. It turned out a fairy named Oberon existed in both proper human history and fairy Britain. But this Oberon pretending to be a king was a creature composed entirely of lies. Everything he said was untrue, thanks to the underlying premise that it was all just part of a single night's revelry. Wow, This is amazing. Everything I say or do ultimately becomes twisted. I love you became I don't love you. I don't love you became I don't even care about you. That was just who Oberon was. And given his nature as a heroic spirit, there was nothing you could do about it. Oh well, that's fine. I was already planning on lying through my teeth all the time anyway. That aside, this is all because Britain gets flotsam floating in from the outside. For someone who's supposed to hate proper human history so much, Morgan really seems to have a paradoxical and unhealthy love for it. And so, the Fairy King was born. As luck would have it, this was right when the Child of Prophecies poem was becoming the hottest topic in fairy society. The king already knew a good deal about proper human history, but this time, he made sure to do this homework extra thoroughly. He knew the story of King Arthur, whom Morgan was wary of, so he decided he would make use of the Fairy of Paradise, the Avalon Fae who had appeared somewhere in Britain. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Not so much as a single toe was truly alive. I was a rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis, and from inside it... Oh boy. Damn. All I could see was wriggling insects, like a sea of living rubbish. Oberon was born from Britain's death throes. Oberon didn't love any of the island's creatures. His only thought upon being informed of his duty to destroy Fairy Britain in accordance with the island's own wishes was, isn't there anyone else who could do it? Oh well, now that I've been born, I guess I have no choice. Damn it, my body still won't move. Every breath I take feels like it's going to kill me. Just moving my toes makes me feel like I'm going to jump out of my skin. And the worst part is, just being alive makes me sick. As a chrysalis, Oberon could not close his eyes, and that is why he could not look away from them. Wriggling. For over half a year, all Oberon could do was stare as they wriggled away in front of them. Oberon was born from filthy sludge. Even inside chrysalis, he was still no more than sludge. Everywhere he looked, everything he saw, looked like so much putrid sludge. He was disgusted by the sight of these vagrant weaklings clinging to unfounded hope. He was disgusted by these stark wretches, now depending on him for help after they had been endlessly tricked and deceived by everyone else. He was disgusted at being treated like a king by these creatures who could only crawl, squirm, and wriggle. And above all, he was disgusted with himself for being at the very bottom of such an awful situation. It felt like a butterfly corpse being swarmed by ants, the kind of thing that happens in trash heaps in the deepest dregs of the world. Fear of loathing grew in his chest, but not for any one person in particular. He didn't despise the insects swarming him, or even himself for being swarmed. It was everything. It was the structure of the world itself. That is what Oberon decided had to go. But never mind his backstory now. Hang in there, Frost. You're almost at the end. You've still got to turn things around spectacularly at the very last moment, don't you? But that star... Huh? You're alive? That's strange. You do know we're in the abyss now, right? Oh, I see. Did you already overcome your lost will? That would explain how you opened your eyes. I think that's just going to make your death much more painful though. But hey, you do you. Where's Mash? Why, she's sleeping right next to you, silly. She may as well not be here, though. She's not waking up. Hey, since you're awake and all, why don't we talk for a bit? You must be pretty tired, right? Here, have some food. It's one of those ration things. I found it in your ship while I was doing a little wandering inside. What? You're wondering why I'm being so nice to you? I'm not. I only went into your ship to kill your companions. I killed Mash first, you know? You're going to die soon, too. You guys are falling inside an endless hollow right now. The abyssal worm's throat is infinite. You see, there's no destination here, no endpoint. Everything it swallows just keeps falling. Forever. And since it goes on infinitely, there's no entrance or exit. Once you're swallowed, it's over. It doesn't matter how strong or accomplished you might be. Nothing can escape this hollow. Not unless you kill me. But nobody's going to wake up in here. They're all dreaming of falling. If anyone did manage to wake up, they'd be able to see just like you can. But most of them will simply keep falling. Frankly, I think you would have been happier that way too. Staying conscious here will just make the rest of your short life hell. Think about it. Even after you die, you're going to keep falling forever in this endless darkness. Is it not horrifying? So what? Nobody's going to save us? Of course not. Care to see for yourself? Anywho, there's nothing you can do now. You can't even perform simple summons in here. There's been nothing like this place in human history, so you won't find a single heroic spirit record there here. So, how can you summon something that doesn't exist? You'll either go mad from the endless falling, or eventually, you'll close your eyes and slip back into dreaming about falling. So, which it'll be. If you decide you'd rather sleep, just let me know. Of course, if you still want to save the whale, you don't have any time left to think about it. Now that the British Lost Whale is gone, we're back in a standard time stream. You said Chaldea observed the planet disappearing in 24 hours, right? They were right. You haven't even got a minute to spare at this point. If you want to save the whale, you'll have to fight me. If you fight me, I'll kill you. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound like a great way to die to me. Yeah, you're right. Whoa, you actually tried to punch me. How'd you ever make it this far with a skull so thick? Ah well, if you're so eager to die, I'm happy to help you with that. I do enjoy watching people fighting battles they haven't got a chance of winning. I do have a chance. Huh? Where? Help it be here any moment now. Weren't you listening? I told you, no one's coming to... It's like you said, we're just bystanders, right? Caster, to me! You... No. No, no, no! It can't be! Pastoria, the third extinction, you're back. Wow, she looks beautiful.
I have heard the foreign mage is summoned and come to his aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver the sword into his hands.
Right. My god. Okay, I'm just gonna wait until that the sanity gets refreshed by 26. I don't have to use it. Bronze apple. I'm just waiting it because... Oh, wait. No, it's 25. Okay, never mind. I thought I have to wait it because the boss fight was like 26, but this one is like 25. Okay, then. Let's fight one last final battle in this Lostbelt. I heard the ringing of a bell. Not the Corsair bell I've heard countless times before, but a kind, familiar bell that called to you, that believed in you. This is the storm I was always running in, a maelstrom of wickedness, a crucible of hearts laid bare, a storm of dark, cold, ear-splitting voices no different from a drainage ditch.
No, 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 no! Make it stop! Make it stop!
I don't know how many times I thought I couldn't go on, or wished for death to free me. The only reason I was able to keep running without losing my way was because that light was there. The pale blue light of a tiny, far-off star shining somewhere beyond the storm. When I fell, I picked myself up even as I cried. When I was exhausted, I turned my head skyward. No matter when I looked, the star was always there, shining in the distance. A flicker of virtue among the sea of vice. A bright future awaiting me.
There's no way that could possibly be true. No. Even if it was, it doesn't matter.
For you, that star is just a bright light. That was all it had to be become your goal. That was all it had to be to become your goal. Knowing someone else was out there somewhere looking Knowing someone else was out there somewhere looking at that same star was the only thing that gave you hope. It was the one thing that never changed, no matter how the storm raged.
Right. Right. That's all I had to keep me going. Keeping me going. I was terrified of most things. Most things. I didn't dare to trust, but...
That star's light always encouraged me. You and that star may not have any connection. That star may never point your way or come down from the heavens to help you, but...
Yeah. I don't care about Britain or about the future. But as long as that star is shining, I'll never give up.
No matter how much the world shook with storms, or how much more time was spent suffering than at peace, that light has always watched over you, ever since you were a child. It's the one thing in the storm that always shone bright. You didn't do this for society, or for peace, or even for yourself.
That little star's light never lost its brilliance. It's the one thing I don't want to betray.
But that's all over now. Accept the bell's timber. Finish your journey. Just like she could never be happy in that white castle, your life cannot continue beyond this point. Continue down this path, and you, the one who chanted the king's name, will disappear. You won't be needed anymore. Can you really do all of that, just for one lone star? It's such a silly, trivial thing like not wanting to betray that beautiful star. Really worth going through with this? I hear voices cursing me for bringing about Britain's end. Voices who loathe me for fulfilling my duty from paradise. Thousands, tens of thousands of voices decrying me. Millions of voices blaming me. This is vice. The fact is, there's no such thing as a star shining in a storm. That's why I can't save anyone besides myself. Not with a reason like that.
Huh? Who's there? Who's protecting me? You're not doing a very good job, but you're still stretching your hands out desperately trying to help me.
Someone who lost their life because of your capricious whims. Someone you've long since forgotten. Someone from the fringes who's just like you. Her name is...
I see. I guess not having a name really is a terrible thing. In that case, what about this? I just came up with the idea now, but please use my name, Artoya Castor. You can go by Artoya or Castor, or both if you prefer. Not like I'm going to use it anymore anyway, so go ahead and shout it to the world for all I care. Thank you, I promise. I'll always treasure it. And not just this name, I'll always treasure your heart too.
Oh, that hurt. Her name was Hope. She had found that star's light ray right at the very end. She had grown exhausted from always lifting everyone's spirit, but she still never forgot to smile. She's been protecting me all along, all because of that one impulsive act. Even now, she still believes in me, and all because of that silly, insignificant act. It wasn't anything special, or even noble. Any outside observer, it probably seems absolutely silly, but...
No. Thank you for treasuring it.
That's right. I don't have any amazing reasons either. I'm no different from her at all. I have nothing to be proud of. No actual skills worthy of praise. I don't think I'll ever find a reason others would envy for as long as I live. But, even so, who cares? This is all the reason I need. I just don't want to betray that star. I just don't want to abandon these feelings. Silly, insignificant reasons like that.
They've always been what we and you have had to rely on to keep going.
Even if you have to grin and bear it. Even if it's just for your own satisfaction. Even if you lack confidence and never figure out the answer. Even if it's a reason anyone else would think is silly, insignificant. It's the only thing I believe in. The only thing I can believe in. The only thing keeping me going, even now. Farewell, young you. Now and forever. In time, the star beating within your chest and the time and the timbre of the bells will resonate inside you.
I have heard the boy mage's summons and come to his aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into his hands.
Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, I know I said this is what you should be doing. But did you seriously have to become a hero spirit as an Avalon LaFay? Can't believe it. Just how much of a knight are you? Still, showing up now is a little pathetic, don't you think? I mean, you already had your dramatic exit. I don't know if that's your future form, or if you've become some kind of special guardian. Britain's gone, though. You lost. Your part in this play is long since over. Performers like you who can't cut it to the first time around have no business returning to the stage.
That's true. There isn't anything here for me to protect anymore. Nonetheless, Fairy King Oberon, he who desired Britain's destruction. I agree that it is painful to witness a dead world being artificially kept alive. You were right to bring this one to an end.
I know, right?
But you were wrong to try to end others that had nothing to do with it. Even if these fairies were beyond salvation, and our future was devoid of hope, that doesn't give you the right to rob others of their present when the future still lies ahead. That is an act of cowardice, far more painful to witness than merely trying to escape destruction. Isn't that right, Oberon? Your actions have been dreadfully earnest and, quite frankly, pathetic.
Damn, this Artoya doesn't hold back.
Where am I? What have I been? Oh, this is a surprise. Mash! Yes, I was having a very strange dream. It's hard to describe, but it felt like I was falling endlessly. Huh? Senpai? Artoria?
Oh, great! Now even Mash is awake. Must be Artoria's doing. Guess this means the ones in the command room will be waking up too then. Fantastic!
Mash, Stubbrash will fill you in later. Right now, we need your help. We're going to destroy the abyssal worm here at its source before it can spread beyond Britain.
Right, leave it to me. You're still just as quick to change gears as ever. Well, whatever. It's fine. You Chaldeans do so love defeating your enemies. So if that's how you want to play, I'm game. I was just getting tired of the chatter anyway. I've already told you enough about what I am. If we were in a play, this would be the grand finale. Shame nobody's around to watch it. Oh well, I'll just content myself with knowing it's a third-rate production no one would want to see anyway. Come on then, Silfrost. Your prize summons should work just fine now. Show me how proud you are to fight for humanity. Gladly. Bringing about the collage, erasing the twilight. It's all just like a summer night's dream. My name is Oberon. Oberon Vortigern. I am the death waiting in opposition to all of you. I am a threat to all humanity. I'm not like the beast. I don't love anything. I'll prove that to you in this battle. Now, lift the curtain on this strategy. This is where your pilgrimage comes to an end. I can't change it back. That's just great. I can't use Castoria, right? No. Prohibited, yep. Can't deploy the same servant as a guest, right. Let me think. Let me look it up again. One last time on the week page. Yeah, I can go. Let's do this.
万有だな。ケドが出る。
まだ倒れません。
つまんないこういうのつまんない連中だな。
熱を帯びなさい。
ないの？
早炊きですよ。カルウェル。早炊きですよ。カルウェル。そういうこと？ライチだ。 全力で奏でるぞ。ほどほどにね。いざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承うい気力連
罠だ。
不思議いいね。あなた
もうエロゴーゴー。
すべては僕の思うように待ってね。これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。帰らずの陣。
そういうこと？誇りにかけていいよ。ライチだ。輝きやっちゃうぞ。いいハーサンチェズ。
定説欲しいならあげるよ。欲しいならあげるよ。
Nice. You're gonna get fucked, buddy.
全力で奏でるぞ。
よし。
ライチだ。いざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承うい気力連
罠だ。
行こうか。
I don't think so.
ありえざる圧倒します。ライチだ。最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アーバロン。そこです。ほどほどにね。
夜の帳朝のひばり腐るよ夢の黄昏を食らえライライクボーテガン。万有だな。ヘドが出る。そうだ。
Ah, damn it. I forgot.
いいライチだ。ほどほどにね。やっちゃうぞ。いいハーサンチェズ。もてなしましょう。
あなた行こうか。
God, I hate this shit. Oh.
メラメラメラ。
Hold on a second. I got an idea.
運命をかけた戦いであれば
こういうのどうだ。
対終末対粛清防御はじめいいよ。
Watch this.
違法の国時の終わりなれど剣は彼の手に霊殿より勝利を刻めラウンド・オブ・アーバロン。いざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承うい気力連撃。ほどほどにね。
I knew it. I fucking knew it. He's gonna do this.
夜の帳
Predicted it.
朝のひばり腐るよ
What was that last minute?
黄昏を食らえライライクボーテガン。定説
Oh, you're done.
ライチいいよ。ハオハオ。えい。いいハーサンチェ
Oh, not
ズ。ちゃう
really.
ぞ。
Barely.
もてなしましょう。
You should be dead after so many burning staff.
いいね。 だめんどくさい。停戦だ。
Ooh, so close.
精神の導きをもうエロゴーゴ
こういうの
ーあやがけですよ。カルウェの運命をかけた戦いである
Alright, one last time, Yankee Faye.
大衆
すべては
ありえざる要請を追う
やれますね。これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロンいざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう継承ウイ気力連撃
Boom, Bozo.
やったーさあ温泉
Thank you for that materials, Oberon. Worthless fairy.
It's Lord Oberon! Everyone, come quick! Lord Oberon has returned!
Please, Oberon, tell us all about the other ones. Please tell us all about the ones outside who wants to kill us. I'm back, everyone. Did you all manage to survive the day again? Oh, you already burned to death? Gotcha. Well, that's okay. It was going to happen eventually. I'll just tell you about the outside some other time then. Honestly, I haven't got any new stories right now anyway. Oh, it's you. Hiya. Seriously, just how shameless are you, you bastard? Whoops, there I go again. No more foul language from me. What are you doing here anyway? Did you fall asleep while we were fighting? It's fine. This is all just a dream anyway. How about one last cup of tea before you go? I really haven't got anything left to say. I've already told you everything about my goal, what I'm really like, and how things got to this point. So I really don't see what reason you could have to stick around here anymore. Not yet. You still haven't told me how you really feel. Are you kidding me? You really are an idiot, aren't you? Even I'm not this bad. I've met insects with better memories than you. Hey, you're the one who said you're a liar, right? Okay, you got me there. Well played. You're right. I do feel strongly about some things. A lot of things, actually. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate, and I was born as part of him. I'm not just Vortigern, though. You know. I'm Oberon, too. Did I ever tell you about what the land of the Fae really is? It's our big, well, fairy tale. A single story, nothing more. A 14,000-year picture book Morgan wrote just to have somewhere to belong, even if it had to be fictional. And you people rejected it, just like you have all the others. You said it was wrong, that it was meaningless. I didn't like that, so much so that it even made me forget my disgust with everything. You make up characters who behave exactly how you want, put them in the kind of stories people dream about. Stories so good they even change your very lives. Then you just laugh and dismiss them as nothing more than flights of fancy. So, this is about stories? That's right. There's still meaning to be found in even the most hackneyed of kingdoms, or the most unsung side characters. All those stories you people from reality just forgot the moment you finished the last page. They had every bit as much right to remain afterward as anything else. Oh well, there's no point in telling you this. You're human. You'll forget all about it once the next story comes along. Proper human history is all about growth and progress, right? Nothing is permanent there. It all just keeps going forever. Me? I find all that stuff a huge pain in the ass. I was absolutely livid. That's why I wanted to end everything. There. Happy? Now wake up already. You don't need a morning lark, or even an evening one. Not yet, anyway. Alright, see you later, asshole of Chaldea. This journey might have sucked, but at least it was full of surprises. Good luck with the next one. I'll pray for your success just as hard as I can. You just call me asshole?
Where are you going? Where are you going? I'll come with you, I'll come with you. Goodbye, friend of Oberon. Come visit Oberon's woods again sometime.
Did he seriously just call me an asshole? Ah! Oberon! Oberon Vortigern's falling off the deck and is plummeting into the hollow.
His spirit course suffered serious damage. For Vortigern, the abyssal worm, the sacred sword is a double-edged blade, both substance and poison. He won't crawl back up here again. Not with an injury like that. He will simply fall endlessly into a non-existent abyss. Falling down his hole forever. That sounds...
No. It's okay.
Oh, it seems I won't be able to bask in our victory. It is early time for me to leave. Well, give my regards to your Merlin. It's only right, since I came here without asking.
Huh. You don't say. You must have walked here then. But I will, thank you.
No, I did not walk here. I stepped through time and space all at once.
This is Storm Border Command Room. Do you read me, Silkfrost? We don't know how it happened, but we can at least see what's happening. We just picked up a breakdown. No, a blockage in this conceptual space. The abyss is starting to lose all connection to the outside world. We need to get out of here before it completely closes up, or we'll be stuck falling here forever. So I'm going to point the storm border straight up and try to fly us out of here at full speed. Silkfrost, Mash, you both need to get inside the border right now. Did you hear that, Master? What should we do?
Please, do not worry about me. I have already said my goodbyes. The girl who traveled with you, Artoria Castor. She existed only in this Lostbelt and will return to the planet's inner sea along with the Shadow of Paradise. However, her actions and the answers she found has been inscribed upon me. I am not King Arthur. I am the concept of the Sacred Sword's wielder, the Knight of the Sacred Sword given for him. I only entrust the Sacred Sword to those who use it, to those it had chosen. So, consider this a special bonus. It was an important contract, after all, so I could not break it.
Right. This was just a one-time thing.
Indeed, just as you wished to help, so too did my other self. Now please, hurry. You must not let yourselves be caught up in the abyssal worm's downfall. Farewell, Silkfrost, Mash. Tread onward without fear, for the light of the stargaze of Chaldea shall always illuminate your path.
Goodbye, precious friend of Britain. Goodbye, kindred spirit.
Senpai.
Come on, let's go.
Right.
Okay, Captain. Silkfrost and Mash are back inside. Now, punch it.
Alright. Activate all 4 Triton engines in parallel. Target speed, 10,000 kph. Set a course out of this hollow. Let's go.
Professor, how long before the exit collapses? Will we make it at this speed?
Okay, it looks like we have about 5 minutes before the abyss is completely sealed. Since the computer room has been shut down for 20 minutes, And assuming that the ship has been falling constantly during that period. Okay, quick and dirty calculations say we're falling about 420 kilometers.
420, blaze it.
So, if we can push the border to Mach 8.5, even accounting for acceleration and deceleration, we should have no trouble getting out in time.
Wait, I just realized something. There's no point in calculating the distance we've fallen. This hole is infinite. Now that we're inside, there is no entrance or exit. We can't possibly reach where we fell in, no matter how fast we fly.
I see. Then we'll just have to make our own exit. Captain, can the Stormboarder's canyons blast open the sides of this hole? If we can't make it to an exit by flying upwards, our only choice is to break down this hollow's very concept. It will be risky, since there's no telling where we may emerge, but in 5 minutes' time, even that risk will no longer be an option. I'm sorry, but after all that fighting, we just don't have the power for that. Keeping the ship flying is the absolute best we can do. Even if we shut down one of the engines now, we wouldn't have nearly enough time to create a Spiritron warhead.
Then, you mean we can't leave? All because there's no exit?
Great so. At once the hollow is completely blocked off, we won't be able to go anywhere. Once this hollow loses its connection to the outside world, it will be even more inescapable than a black hole. A black hole may be a mass of gravity, so dense that even light can't break free, but at least it still has an exit. Theoretically, one could still make their way out if they could achieve faster than light travel. But there simply is no means of escaping this hollow. It is an inescapable space that no man-made transportation technology can leave, regardless of how advanced. It is truly an epitome of a pitfall. Even as we are ascending, we continue to fall towards the abyss.
Damn it, man! There's no time to be admiring it. Isn't there anything we can do? It's not as though we're under attack, or the ship is about to explode. I'll be damned if I'm going to admit defeat just because of a missing exit.
Guys! I just picked up some kind of explosion 3,000 kilometers away. The hollow's being ripped open. I can see the outside again. That thermic ray has got to be Albion. Albion just fired off a mana burst. I don't know why she did it, but Albion just attacked an abyssal worm.
Melusine. She falls to the ground, her strength exhausted. The sky of the end times looms overhead. Still yearning for the distant horizon, she continued to descend. Her intelligence and memories were gone. Everything that made her who she was had been shattered. All that remained now was the decaying corpse of a long-dead dragon. A falling star with neither purpose nor desire, doomed to scatter upon impact. And yet, she still felt pain in her hollow chest. There was still something she desperately needed to remember. Searching. In an instant, old sights flashed before her eyes and shattered forever. With each memory, sparks flew from her cells. It was as though they were telling her what she is, what she used to be, and why she'd flown around this place for so long. There, she saw it. Mary Britain's destroyer, the one who brought it to its conclusion. Britain's white dragon, possessed of the same name as her, who was finally given form, swallowing up the entire world those she loved had called home. She spread her broken wings and summoned her voice through her crushed throat. Her scales peeled away as she flies. Her flesh began to slouch off, unable to handle the strain of reactivation. She knew this and flew on anyway.
That's right. I have to fly. I have to fly. Even if I never did anything honorable as a fairy. Even if I never did anything noble as a knight. Even if I am a freak of nature who was just imitating people all along.
She wasn't a British fairy. As a higher form of life, she was a perpetual outsider, neither fairy nor human. As a dragon who presides over the border, she was considered part of proper human history even within a Lostbelt. As a life form from the outside, there had never been a place for her in this Britain.
I'll never know the ground, or peace. I'll never have what I truly want. All I have is this sight here before me. Border that separates the earth from the heavens, and the stars from space.
And yet, there was still something she has gained. Something that, whether false or abandoned, she had found herself. She remembered nothing now, but the fact alone that her memory circuits were blank proved that those memories once existed.
Body's name. The name it was given here.
The wind-resistant whittled her body down. Every increase in speed chipped away at her dragon form a little more. If she kept going, she would soon self-destruct. The few moments remaining to her had nearly passed. No weapon would behave like this. No living thing would do something so paradoxical. The dragon understood it was acting erratically, and yet it persisted. Objective: stop anyone aiding Britain's destruction. Reason: unknown. Fire that shone in her eyes drove her to fly even faster.
My name is Melusine. Tamlin Melusine. Now fly! Even if you are just an animated corpse, you still must fly.
Tore through the air, soaring over the destruction below and flying straight for her enemy. And so, the crumbling dragon, one of the beings who found salvation in this Britain, let out her final roar.
Ah, that sound.
A vaguely irritating sound jolted her to her senses. Several hours after Tamlin ran her through, she slowly opened her eyes, still sprawled on her back.
It's so quiet. The riots must have died down. Of course they have. They were at it for so long. They must have finally exhausted themselves. You see, I told you all we had to do was wait. Someone always takes care of my problems if I'm patient enough. It's always been that way for me. Why should this be any different?
Coughed a few times, her throat oddly parched. Then she smiled a gentle smile and began an elegant speech, just as she had many times before. But there was no one to hear it. Everyone in her city was dead. All she received in response was visions of her past. You know what your one and only love is, shining brighter than anyone else. You would never think to improve yourself. The very notion of growth and effort is alien to you. And why shouldn't they be? You've been perfect from the moment you came into existence. You don't have to work like the Earth Clan. You don't have to suffer injury like the Fang Clan. You don't have to study like the Wing Clan. You don't have to serve like the Mirror Clan. No, the Wing Clan's value lies solely in their existing in the first place. And you, Aurora, are the very avatar of that value. Don't love anyone, but you also don't want anyone. All you need is ornaments to further adorn yourself. What a wonderful way to live. I think it's fabulous. In fact, I really love it. But you're diminished whenever someone grows me more popular than you. Of course, you will never get your hands dirty. You have all the power who adore you for that. Like you did at Londinium and with Einsel.
Huh? What are you talking about, Oberon? They both deserve what happened to them. I was sad when I learned they were dead, but I suppose they must have done something to earn someone's ear.
Ah, I see. How wonderful. I must have just imagined that you sent them to the Western Human Ranch, knowing Gawain had a visit planned just when they arrived. I must have dreamed that you assigned one of your most capable Fey horses to monitor them and report to you.
Huh? True. I didn't know Gawain would be going there that day. But was it wrong to have her meet the child prophecy?
Not at all. You helped me move up my plans and clear away a few actors in a stroke. Anyway, I better get going. Have fun scheming with Spriggan.
Aw, leaving so soon? Well, that's a shame. I thought you were going to tell me more fun stories today.
You don't need me for that. You're already aware of almost everything that happens in Britain, right? Really, nobody can compare to the Wind Clan when it comes to espionage. Your Wind Titans can manipulate information so easily it's genuinely terrifying.
Oh,
But I will say this. Would you mind leaving Artoria and Sophrist alone? I'm going to need both of them in order to defeat Morgan.
oh my. You're never so serious. It's almost enough to make me jealous of them. Oberon, you told me your only goal was to remove Morgan from the throne. But can I really trust you? You're not just some nasty vermin that snuck into my Britain, are you?
Of course not. Everything I do is for Britain's future. That's why I've been telling you all this. I truly believe you're the one best suited to rule it. That said, you probably shouldn't trust me too much. No. Everything I say is a lie, after all.
Huh? What do you mean by that? If everything you say is a lie, that would mean you're also lying when you say not to trust you.
That's just the kind of heroic spirit I am. I'm not hiding the truth or spreading falsehoods. It's just that everything Oberon the Fairy King says becomes something that was never worth believing. It doesn't matter if I speak the truth or not. Once I say it, it becomes a lie. You and I are opposites in that regard, Aurora. Everything you say becomes true. No matter what dark feelings you harbor or how falsely you present yourself. The moment you say something, everyone, fairies, humans, even you yourself, takes it as the gospel truth.
You're so silly, Oberon. I never know what it is you're talking about. Are you calling me a liar? As in, it takes a liar to know a liar?
Not at all. You're not even aware you're lying, right? You're both an aggressor and an innocent bystander. That's how you've survived this long. The very idea that you're Britain's most beautiful fairy is ridiculous. No, what you are is Britain's most innocent usurper.
Ah, he really was adorable. I should have caught and killed him when I had the chance.
To be the most beautiful fairy in Britain. To be the fairy who shone brightest of all. That was her only purpose. She spent every minute of her 3,000 years being exactly that. For her, lying and scheming were crimes. They were just a cost of her being her. She had no concept of evil or of good. She only ever thought of ways to keep shining. That's sad.
There was one time.
This one time, she did something that wasn't solely for her own benefit. It was in the Lake District during the era of the High Queen, 1600, when she went to inspect the Mirror Clan's town along with the ladies in waiting. There, she found a strange creature in a dark fog. It was a writhing mass of flesh, a thing even fouler than its putrid surroundings.
Oh my.
It was all a calculated act, a way for her to show off to her servants. Just imagine it. Britain's most beautiful fairy helping Britain's most grotesque creature. A ploy to spread the word about what a wonderful, selfless fairy she must be to do such a thing.
My name is Aurora. What's yours?
But she hadn't expected worse for the mass of flesh she cradled in her arms to begin weeping like a person. She had never before seen tears so sad, so utterly genuine. Never before had she been so moved by her own actions, rather than the envy she so enjoyed them creating.
Honestly, I never wanted to touch that thing.
I want to be like you. That was what the mass of flesh said before transforming into a beautiful fairy. Though Aurora's youth was eternal, she still suffered from decline. The wings had continued to lose their luster ever since the era of the High Queen began, and her natural shine would grow dim without a steady supply of new and unusual delights.
And yet, that girl.
She was stronger than anything, more beautiful than anyone. She never declined, even in the smallest way. She didn't need to be innocent, so she would never realize what a monster she was.
You see, there she is right now.
A dragon fairy soaring nobly through the sky. How irritating, how contemptible, how revolting. Aurora was stuck on the ground covered in dirt and grime, while the dragon fairy shone more beautifully than anyone.
Foolish girl. If you kill me.
Dragon fairy would return to being no more than a mass of flesh. Aurora would never come to love the dragon. She was so certain she would never return to its affection. She wanted nothing more than for the dragon to suffer, continually despondent at never hearing that simple statement of genuine affection she so craved. It was that longing, that despair, that made the dragon the fairy she was. That's why it benefited the dragon to continue protecting Aurora, the source of her suffering. But it hadn't been her own benefit that the dragon killed Aurora. It had been for Aurora's.
Yes, that's right. I'm not afraid to die. What I fear is losing my radiance, having my colors fade and no longer being special. That's why.
Even though the dragon knew that doing so would turn her back into the hideous mass of flesh she used to be, she still chose to kill her. Aurora, the miracle that saved her, and the one she loved more than anything else in the world.
What an utterly loathsome creature. Fine. I'm glad to finally be free of it. You see, Oberon, idiocy like that is the stuff of true innocence.
She had only cradled that mass of flesh to show off what a good person she was. It reflected her inner ugliness as clearly as a lake.
Go away. Go away.
But the creature born from that hideous mass was truly beautiful. Aurora realized she had done something good for the first time in her life, and smiled.
Higher. Higher. As high as you possibly can.
And so, gazing upwards with childlike innocence as the dragon corpse scattered like dust in the wind, Aurora faded away, and her radiance finally faded. There's the exit. Yes, I see it too. But why in the world did Albion do that?
We can worry about that later. Da Vinci, what's our distance to the target?
We're 800 kilometers away from the rim. It's farther than it looks, but we can totally make it.
We can totally make it, Captain. Everyone, hold on to whatever you can. Munir, maximum power. Forget all the safeties and just get us out of here.
Aye aye, Captain. Full speed ahead. I'll punch it all the way to the sun if I have to.
Oberon was falling. Kept falling down a bottomless void along an endless shaft. He had no strength left to fly. No, actually. The wings on my back are just for show. I could never fly, stupid. Smiled a hateful smile. He was truly enjoying himself. He may have been defeated, but he still accomplished his goal. His only regret was that he hadn't been able to take Chaldea down with him. Go on. Get out of here. It'll be a relief not to have to see your damn faces anymore. Further. The foreign mage, the other child prophecy, companions he had spent his long journey with flew further into the distant sky. Then, after Oberon, the Lair had hatefully seen them off. Oh well, who cares? What matters is that I killed Britain, just like I wanted. Although, I'm sorry, Eternia, my fictional queen, who loved me in all my twisted ways. I'm sorry I couldn't get rid of those properly human history bastards for you. Titania, one who was created for a single purpose, then discarded the moment it had been served. The sacrificial love of his life who could only exist within a story. Maybe he'd already met someone similar to her. But even if he had, Oberon, the Lair, even if he had, Oberon the Liar would never be able to believe it. You know, it's weird. Even though I got the ever-living shit kicked out of me, I still feel strangely at peace. The hole in the abyss disappeared as he continued his endless fall. There. So that's proper human history's guy, huh? Damn it. It's so beautiful it makes me sick. The infinite hollow sealed itself as the abyssal worm fell on, a destination forever beyond his reach. Jesus fuck, man. That writer really took so much effort for that longest chapter ever of all time. Alright, let's finish this section of that Lostbelt, and then we'll see you guys in about like a year later for a 6.5 for Lostbelt Trom. Well, Lostbelt 6.5 Trom. And God, I hope this one won't take that long because it's been about 4 hours and I haven't made dinner yet. Anyway, the curtain falls. Epilogue. Approaching the mirror world plane into standard space in 40, 30, 20. Shut off Triton engines 2 through 4. Get us back to normal speed. Here it comes. Everyone, brace for impact. We're about to reach the British Lost Belts. No, regular British airspace. Senpai, look out the window.
I see it. I see it. It's our sky. We're in our own world. Why don't we go out to the deck to see it up close? Attention all staff. The Stormboarder has successfully returned to British airspace. We are standing down from high alert. Please return all weaponry to the armory and resume your standard duties. First, I'm told Commander Gordov would like to say a few words. The floor is yours, Commander.
Right then. First off, I want to congratulate you all on completing this extraordinary long mission. The field team did exemplary work in investigating this mysterious land, enlisting help from the local populace, and preventing the world's collapse. And for 50 days, our staff remained vigilantly on standby in almost total darkness, all while keeping the border shipshape. Thanks to all your efforts, Chiba is now back to normal parameters. This, of course, means the collapse that was predicted to spread from Britain to the rest of the world has been completely averted. So I am proud to announce that, as of this moment, our operation in British Lostbelt is concluded. Congratulations. Hip hip, hooray!
Is that the best you've got, Chubby? You really ought to brush up on your vocabulary.
I was just saying what I felt. If you think you can do better, you can try giving this next speech. Do you know how hard it is to be cool, collected, and eloquent with the spotlight on you? The answer is pretty damn.
Good grief. Da Vinci, could you give me the mic again? Next, I have some more mundane news. We are currently flying at low speed so we can run diagnostic on all our systems. I put up an air net around the deck, so for the next 20 minutes, those who wish to go out there may do so. Take a look. It might not be easy, but it's still important. Go make one last memory of Britain before we leave it behind. Although, this Britain, very Britain, is gone now.
Yeah. But it still existed, just like the other Lost Belts.
Right. I learned so many valuable things on this journey. I'll treasure these memories forever. Hey! Southwest! Mash! Da Vinci, did you come to take one last look at Britain too?
Sure did. After all the time I spent traveling around it, I figured I should say a final goodbye. Plus, I wanted to toast Mike with this wine I got from Baker. So long, Mike. I bet you're doing great things with your pub right now. In fact, I know you are. Even if you're from a different world that's been restored and pruned away. Even if it's no longer possible to observe it now that this universe has deemed it unnecessary, the planet still remembers everything that once existed on it. One of these days, I'm gonna cross that border so I can pay you a visit and see how far you've come.
That's a great idea, Da Vinci.
Oh, right. That's not the only reason I came here. You guys gotta come with me to my workshop. Now. The Spirit Urgent graph just started glowing out of nowhere, and I also heard what sounds like meowing. Help me check the summoner, will you? There's no telling what might pop out from it.
I see. Leave it to me. I can handle whatever it throws at us. After all the power-ups I got in Fairy Britain, I'm basically Super Kyrie-like now.
Yeah, about that, Mash.
Yes? What is it, Master?
I'm afraid your Spirit Urgent outputs back to normal.
That's okay. I knew that. I'll just save my disappointment for later. Anyway, never mind that now. We still have to go to Da Vinci's workshop. I'm not sure why, but I'm really excited about this. I think we're about to meet someone wonderful.
You sure about that? Well, okay. I guess I can trust Super Kyrie-like intuition. Okay, Britain, this is it. Thanks for introducing us to so many great people. Now, come on, Sopras. We've still got a long way to go. It's time we stopped reminiscing and went back to our home.
Right.
You know, this is kind of exciting. I wonder what sort of heroic spirit we're about to meet.
Ooh.
Trismegistus, too. Catastrophe defragmentation halted. Transitioning catastrophe automation. Great work on discovering and repairing this unexpected dead end. I really have to hand it to Chodea. It only took them 23 hours and 58 minutes to prevent the collapse. But there's no time to celebrate. I need to get ready for the next dead end point. Let me see. It looks like the other potentially nasty incident ahead are the immature beast that flew off from Britain, and what could end up being the single largest singularity to date. As for Kadok's recovery, it does not seem that there is any way to remove his serious life, so we will just have to give up on that. So the hieroglyph prediction is not a problem for both eyelid. I do not get it. In Arabic, please. Oh well, I will just ignore it for now. More importantly, I think it is time to focus on the big gal herself. I wonder what she is going to do next. Huh? So that is what our future has in store. I cannot say it is unexpected, but it does not leave us so much time. I had better hurry and make preparations. Chodea has conquered 6 Lostbelts, and the foreign guard has surely finished her studies by this point. So now, we each only have a single target left. This will no doubt be our last victory without any casualties. There is simply no way we can all make it out unscathed from what comes next, is there?
Yes, 90. And now, Bond 8. Can now build up Bond Mash in the backline. That's cool. Alright, 1 second. The class scale Fey I is A, and a Fey attribute has been added for Artoria Caster. The name of Artoria Caster's unique skill, Sword of Selection, has been changed to Sacred Sword Creation. Skills effects have not been changed. The name of Artoria Caster Morgan's unique skill, Protection of Lake, has been changed to Avalon the Fey. Skills effects have not been changed. The name of Oberon's class skill, Question Mark, has been changed to Anti-Humanity D. Skills effects have not changed. Nah. Alright, Rochester in 2020. And Habitat. Story lock added in the friend point summoning after completing this Avalon the Fey. Nice. Gain 10 crit stars 1 time. Okay. Otosoka, illustrator. If only she had never seen the future. If only she had never inherited the High Queen's duty. If only Paradise had given her a different mission. And if only the fairy Britain she imagined in her dreams had continued. Surely, many fairies would have come to visit the dazzling fortress. It would have been filled with blinding sunlight and the laughter of good friends. There would have been many happy lives crossing paths on the street. She wouldn't be wearing anything fancy, but she would have worn a familiar star-shaped hairpin. This is what her spring memories might have been like. Even if that future never came to pass, surely there would have been days like this. Right. And Habitat. Welcome aboard.
ここがカルデアってところ？へえ、魔術師の工房だっていうから怖い洞窟みたいなの想像してたけど、綺麗でおしゃれでかっこいいじゃん。これなら長居してやってもいいな。あ、僕はハベトロット。花嫁の味方で裁縫の達人でハッピーエンドを運ぶ妖精なんだけど、僕の宝具なんか妙にごっついな。君たちどうしてか知ってるかい？
I don't know. You can get a second and more copies of Habitat through pinpoint summoning. Right. They share the same rate up with Saber Lily and Angra Mainyu. Don't forget about that. What now? Okay. Lostbelt number 7 will have to wait, but there is a Lostbelt 6.5. Will be releasing on the let me check on the Wikipedia right now. It's actually Tunguska, the next part that will be releasing near by the end of December. Kind of, I think. It's just probably like a mini event, but not very much important for story-wise. But it kind of does look like that. Is the yeah, so this must be the Tunguska Sanctuary next. That is coming near the end of December this year. Right. Okay, yep. So Tunguska Sanctuary is coming on this December. That is like still part of a Lostbelt. But then there's also a raid quest that there's also a raid quest that people would like to farm the hell out of it. So not sure if I'm gonna have to skip the story until at some point when that raid quest is over. Then I might have to read the story at some point. And then after Tunguska Sanctuary, it's gonna be Lostbelt 6.5. Prom. That is going to be the next part. We'll be releasing in the hell was it? That will be releasing around in next year by May 2024. Okay. Anyway, that's it for that Lostbelt 6 Avalon Lefay. It is completely finished, and fuck that Cernano's fight, man. Shit is so annoying with that bunch of curse effects stack up like defense buff. So goddamn annoying. Really, really annoying. I hate this fight. I had to use 3 ley line stones. Anyway, that's it. I'll see you guys in probably like Tunguska Sanctuary near by the end of December, and maybe skipping over the story to do the raid quest because people will be rushing the fuck out of it. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the next part of that live stream for Tunguska Sanctuary around in December. So, peace out and have a good night.